Good evening, guys. Good
Hey,
evening, Gil. Good to see you again, as usual.
good to be here.
Yeah. Uh, we have Phil and Clan Wolf on your side,
Mhm.
and we also have CR and Crew 1351. Good to see you. Um yeah, that's about. And John Charles in the house as well. Good
Yeah.
to see you guys.
Yeah.
Uh, we begin, wait a couple of more minutes and let people join before we get into this evening's topic, which is knowledge is power. What's in your library? El Dog 4594 is on your side.
Yeah.
Good to see you.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
this will be an interesting topic and a good one, too.
And Diana just
Hey,
came in.
yeah, Diana popped in. Good to see you, ma'am. So,
Yes, the
yeah,
I saw a meme the other day about about had to do a little studying books and stuff and everything else. But it says those that fail to learn from history are doomed to repeat it. And then the second part of the meme was, and those that fails physics are doomed to repeat it as well too.
yeah. That's what I always have said.
Yeah.
Learn from the history, otherwise it repeats itself.
Yeah.
And that's basically true.
Yeah.
The world
And
would looking much better if our politicians uh, learn from the history.
now I'd rather have them learning from history. Uncle Al's in the house.
Hey, Uncle Al, good to see you.
Yeah. The I'd rather our politicians be on term limits where they only in there for a short period of time, and they do not get to set their pay. The people have to vote on whether or not they get a pay raise or not. If they're not doing a good job, they don't get a pay raise.
Yeah. And Diana says, very excited for this show today.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Because it will be interesting and exciting too.
And Kaylin's here.
Yeah. Kaylin popped in. Good to see you, ma'am. And Mark popped in. I'll be up in about 45 minutes or seconds. Probably seconds. Hey, Grumpy Adventures. Good to see you. Yeah, I think we have waited long enough, actually. So,
Yeah. Let's see.
okay, Mark, no problem.
uh,
Bob.
as they said in the original movie RoboCop, I'd pay $1 to see that.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched that movie. Well, I think we waited long enough, so I think we get started with this evening's topic, which is knowledge is power. What is in your library? And I agree, knowledge is power, because knowledge is something nobody can take from you.
Yep. Yeah. The if you have, if you have knowledge that no one else has, that means you have power in that field, whether it's how to tan leather, how to wire, wire electricity, whether it's how to cook, can, all the stuff, medicine, how to set a finger, how to take care of it when you cut your finger real bad.
Hey, Fire Dr. Ninja Turtle, good to see you again, Daryl. And I appreciate that you joined us for this evening.
So there's yeah, a lot of people, how do I want to put this? If they see a book, they go, "Oh, that's an old book. That's not worth anything anymore." I mean, got to have new knowledge. Not old knowledge isn't worth. Well, no, old knowledge is actually is a lot more important if things go south.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you about that one.
Shoot. Well,
and the old knowledge is often more reliable.
Yeah.
Those old skills.
Yeah. One of the things here that I was showing Shadow beforehand a bunch of the books out of my library. My library is probably as extensive as what's back here. But this one here is one my mom got for her grandkids. The way things work. And it covers, this was, so my mom got it in 1990. And I mean, it covers everything from space probes. I don't know if I can get it up here. Space probes, telephone, tape recorder, loudspeakers, paper making. Very important in if everything goes to poop and you need to make books again. How polarized light, liquid crystals, mirrors, endoscopes, light and images, writing and stuff, nuclear fission, jet engines, electric heat, jets and sprayers, toilet tank, how your toilet tank works, rotary pumps, helicopters, airplanes, flying, windsurfing, submersibles, a clutch, how a clutch works, and a synchronous system. I mean, just combine harvesters, for harvesting grain and stuff.
Yeah.
And she got this for the grandkids, and this one is I'm looking at it. This one is well read. So all my nieces and nephews read it, and I know my daughter looked at it quite a bit for a while. So yeah, it's one of those things that the type of books that can be interesting and helpful when it comes to it.
Yeah. And Kaylin says, I'm happy to have my home repair books from the 80s and 90s. Yeah. You should keep them.
Yeah, pretty sure my Windows 95 book
is good for
Firestarter. Never can tell. If you still have the disk for 95, and you need to set up your own little intranet, not internet system, or you just have one that will be a standalone. You have some of those old games you decide you want to play on it.
Yeah.
You may need that Windows 95 to get it back up on an old computer, to get it back, make sure it's up and going so you can play those old games and stuff.
Yeah. Diana says, better get the old books. They are changing the correct info to make it work. I would not buy books written in the last few years. They have also been changing the Bible. Watch out for the fake.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was going to mention that earlier, but yeah, I just saw a short video yesterday on it. Trying to remember the verse on it. It was one of the first one of the the four gospels. Chapter 17, verse 21 is missing out of the new whatever the new ones of which you're trying to make it simpler and understanding. That's one of the scriptures that's been pulled out. You're going down 19, 20, 22. Wait a minute, where's 21? They literally just, it's obvious. It goes from 20 to 22. They took that verse out of there. But yeah, there are several of them like that where they take stuff out of there.
Yeah. And Grumpy says, over the last 12 months, I have expanded my book collection, and a lot are relating to mid-18th and 1900s, everything relating to no modern power.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You can learn a lot from those books, actually.
One of the things that, let's see, I got some more books down here to share.
Yeah.
This one was, my mom got this one in 91 for the grandkids as well. And, questions and answers. And so over 1,000 questions and answers about history, the natural world, science, technology, space, arts, sports, and society. And yeah, this one here was looks like the grandkids used it a bunch too.
Yeah,
but, there are several books like that fit into the that are basically kind of like they're how-to books, but they try to make it interesting for younger readers to learn.
I bought another forging book to read this winter. Good.
Excellent. And so there's a lot of different books and stuff, but I would have to say the first prepared quote preparedness book I remember having. My mom got hers in 74, and I bought a copy after I got married, and so I got married in 88. So, and that was this one here. Hang on, I'm gonna have to take my green screen down for this one, guys. So, hang on a second here. No, there we go. Making the Best of Basics, Family Preparedness Handbook by James Talmadge Stevens. And the interesting thing about this, the yellow section in the back here is websites that has information, and it's got the categories here on it, as far as different things. I have to read, but it has different columns and stuff here, different things in it. But this covers everything from canning to seed sprouting. Has a guide just on seed sprouting. Yeah. A lot of information in here. Uses for honey. Let's see. Basically, a big chapter on uses of honey. How to vary basic cheese flavors for making your own cheese, making cottage cheese, making yogurt.
Hey, Howie, good to see you.
On dairy products, from powdered milk. So if you have the freeze-dried powdered milk stuff, how to do stuff on it. Basic triticale flour cookery. Basic whole wheat stuff. Home storage. Here we go. Charts on home food storage and stuff.
Yeah.
All this is there's just goes on, pages and pages of it, of the medical care, first medications and first aid pantry list, basic supplementation for pantries, aloe vera, apple cider vinegar, stuff like that. It just goes on and on. This, like I said, my mom had one, and when I got married, I got one.
Diane, I ask you a question. Where did you get that book? When was it published?
Okay, this one here, my mom got her first one in 1974. She got a first edition printing when we were living in Fredonia, Arizona. I got mine in, I'm trying to think, it was 89. This is when I went after I got married. I got that one. The last printing, the last update printing, I think was late 90s.
Yeah.
But this one was from, where's the printed press on it? Originally published Salt Lake City, Utah. Peton, P-E-T-O-N Corp. So I'm not sure if, also from Gold Leaf Press. That's what, this one here is where mine was printed at. So, yeah. And see, when I got it, it was 1995. It's going to be a lot more now. You can probably find these in used bookstores because, unfortunately, most of these websites, there are a lot more different websites. Some of these companies have gone out of business, and so, but some of them have changed, their web addresses and stuff. So, but there's, that's one of the ones that I've had since day one. The next one I got for my library was from my friend Jerry Ahern. He's an author that wrote for American Frontierman, Guns and Ammo, a bunch of the shooting magazines and stuff. He was also the owner of Daytonics Firearms USA for a number of years. But he also wrote fiction books, and I got all his books. The Survivalist was the main series of his books. But yeah, this one here, it's I don't know if you can tell, it's kind of crinkled here in the back where the scouts were using it. And but yeah, he covers a lot of stuff in here on everything. Then there's Jerry giving a demonstration, but even talks about the different lamp canners and stuff. And so food storage and stuff like that. And so, yeah, this is another one there. All right. Let me get my thing back. Oh, and for those that are following me, I write my own books. So, but yeah, we'll bring that down. There we go.
Grammy Karen 1343 is on your side, probably.
Yeah, as is Tiger 45454.
Hey, Dave Knight. Good to see you.
Karen. There we go. Yeah, there are a lot of good books out there. Now I'm going to tick a lot of people off on this one, Shadow.
Yeah.
If you had to bug out, and this was your library, what are you going to bug out with? Are you going to take your library, or are you going to take your food?
More like the food I would take rather than my whole library.
Yeah. that's one of the reasons why I got multi-terabyte hard drives with soft copies of all the books. And before anybody says that, oh, but if the power's out, how are you going to view it? Let's see. I got solar panels. I got laptops with backup batteries. And I got a laptop I keep in a EMP bag. So it's protected so that even after an EMP, I can pull it out and I can look at all these books and stuff and manuals on how to build a gasifier, how to build a water turbine, how to forge, how to make a loom. Yeah. So if you're going to get a book and you have let's say you're buying a book on Amazon, well, I'm just going to get the Kindle version. Fine. Let's see if you can make sure you have an extra Kindle to put it on. Or if you order the hard copy, go ahead and see about getting the Kindle version too and put it on a Kindle you keep safe where you can refer back to it anytime and download it to the Kindle, not just keep it on the Amazon cloud where you can go to look at it. You're costing me money.
Yeah. And this is one of my books I have in my library. It's another YouTuber, Reliable Prepper, who wrote this one. Before it all falls apart, the emergency prep manual for the real world. I just begin reading this because of this little mark here.
Yeah.
So as far as I got on this book, it is promising. And I have a lot more books, but let's see if I can get them down. Basic wilderness first aid.
Excellent.
Yeah, and it has beautiful photos and beautiful pictures.
Yeah,
really nice. And so that's one of my books. And here is the other book I have of Reliable Prepper, The Ultimate Prepping and Survival Handbook.
Mm-hmm.
This one I have read, actually, so I can highly recommend this. And it's easy reading, by the way. It's not no pictures in it, but it's a good one. I can highly recommend his books.
Yeah.
Let's see. Diana says, that wilderness first aid is great. Yeah, it is. Illustrations too, yes. Back soon, coffee shop and neck. Okay, no problem.
Grammy Karen, I've seen a lot of people mention the Firefox books, and I never saw them. If my grandmother had them, my cousins got them, or my sister threw them out when my grandmother passed away.
Yeah.
But one of the on that wilderness first aid book, having been in the Boy Scouts as an adult leader, we had to take the wilderness first aid course, and so all of the older scouts that went to the National Youth Leadership Training here in the U.S.,
Yeah.
We told them once they completed that training, they also had to go take the wilderness first aid class, because it is an excellent course that you learn more than just first aid out there dealing with it where no one's coming around. And sometimes if you're in a situation like the Loma Prieta earthquake in San Francisco, first responders were overwhelmed. And sometimes it was hours before they could get an ambulance to a person. Well, if you know, normal first aid isn't going to keep the person going. You learn on wilderness first aid how to keep the person going even longer and stuff, and maybe transport them, like building to stretch a litter or whatever to carry them to where you needed to go. And there were people that were transporting people to the hospital by carrying them on a litter or a stretcher. So that was one of the things we told our older scouts and stuff. Hey, no, you need to take this course, because now you're an older scout, you're a senior patrol leader or assistant senior patrol leader or a patrol leader. You need to have this information to help out with the boys in your troop or patrol. But yeah,
that's awesome.
So I don't know if they have the same type of requirement over there for the scouts in over in Europe and stuff for each country or not. But yeah, if they do, volunteer as an adult leader and get the training they offer. For, at least here, it's mainly free for the adults that are doing it.
Yeah. We have a different system when it comes to our scouts. We have only adult leaders here. We don't have patrol leaders or anything like that. We just have only adult leaders.
Yeah. It's interesting too is the other thing we have here in the U.S. is called venturing, which is co-ed, ages 14 to their 21st birthday. And the adults aren't called leaders, they're called advisors.
Okay.
And they sit in the background most of the time. And when the ventures start to do something stupid, it's like, you better think that through again. And that's their job. That's their job. The president of the venture crew is in charge. Then there's a vice president for service. There's a vice president for project. I mean, they got several different vice presidents, and they run the crew. The ventures run the crew. The adults are just there to help train them a little bit and guide them and advise them, but mainly it's hands off.
Yeah. Tiger says, just saying, if you hike or camp, you should have wilderness survival health care. If you shoot, you need trauma first aid. Everyone should have CPR. Yes. I know CPR.
Yeah. All right. I got another book here. I got to take my green screen down for a second for this one.
Yeah, no problem.
Boom. Okay. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. That one I have.
Doc Bones and Nurse Amy, a.k.a. Joseph Alton and Amy Alton. This is the latest and greatest version of it. This is actually the color version. You get the black and white version. The color version, oh, yeah. Good color pictures on everything. And you got to look at the full title. It's not just the emergency, not the survival medicine handbook. The essential guide for when help is not on the way.
Yeah.
And I got this one. And then my son, not knowing I had this one, got the black and white version. And I got a black and white version as well that I was going to send to California to my wife. And she goes, Matthew bought it. I go, okay, well, here it is anyways. Call my nephew Joseph and tell him he can have it, because they go hunting and camping and fishing a lot. So, but yeah, this is well worth it. I can't remember how much it costs. It's like, let's see here. It doesn't have the price. I think it's like $52 or something for the black and white, $65 for the color. I was lucky enough. I did not pay for it. This is number 18 of the first 500 printed off. And it was sent to me specifically by Joe and Amy.
Yeah.
And if you want to see, yeah, and I had, I think I've had them like 5 times between Cat Patent Family Compound and Gray Man Prepping on live streams. I was just reviewing one of the ones. They were on my live stream for 2 hours talking about Stop the Bleed.
Yeah.
And they were demonstrating how to put on tourniquets and stuff. Great couple. And besides doing emergency medical stuff like this, they're full-blown preppers. They have their garden. They do canning. They do the whole thing, but they don't talk about that much.
No, their niche is the medical field, so that's comes natural to them.
Yeah.
And Tiger says, yes, I have that. And when there is no doctor, dentist, or vet, 3 different books.
Yeah.
Yeah, those would be nice to have as well, actually.
You don't need to go this big, but this is their pandemic one that I got before 2019.
Yeah. That one is another book I need to buy.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a...
Kaylin says she has the 3rd edition.
Yeah.
Hey, Vanessa,
I have
good to see you.
the third edition. Or no, I have the 2nd edition of the book, the big book, on my Kindles. I bought the 2nd edition. They didn't have the 3rd edition out yet, and when they came out with the 4th edition, Joe and Amy sent it to me.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So yeah. I can't. I've gone through that book. I started saying, you know, you're not going to memorize the book.
That's impossible.
Impossible. What you do is you read it, so you have a working knowledge of where in the book what you need. Because sometimes you're going to be there, like you're going to grab it, open up the book. Okay, honey, we need to do this, this, and this. All right, Junior, you do that, and you have it there as a reference book for it.
Vanessa says, my library can be used to earn a mathematics or a computer science degree and advance into a master degree.
Excellent.
Just bought the best of the basics. Thank you for the info. That's good. It's a good start. You need to begin somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah. There are a couple of the books I haven't picked up yet. And Tammy keeps on getting on me about it, but Tammy McNeil, Rebel Canners, has 4 books on Amazon that she's written. One of them, she didn't actually write it. She took all the postings from the Facebook page of all the recipes that everybody posts, put them all together. She compiled the book into a recipe book. So
that's another way to do it.
Yeah. And so, yeah, it's like all the recipes that everybody else put out there. She put it together and said, all right, here it is.
Yeah. And Vanessa says, as for my CRC manual, if physics and chemistry, organic and non-organic chemistries, applications, if thermodynamics from my first career field in the usage.
Yeah.
Have a few mushroom books, but without supervision. I wouldn't like to trust eating some mushrooms I find. No. And the problem with mushrooms books is you need to keep them updated there will be new information. So, and they find probably new types of mushrooms as well. So you need to keep that kind of books updated.
Yeah, they're always finding new bacteria, fungus, mushrooms, plants that they didn't know existed. They're constantly finding new stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna pull up a page here to share in a moment here. I got to get to it, pull up and show it. But there are a lot of good things. Wish list. Got to go through my wish list. It's the quickest way to find it. All right. That's you. Down to it here. Okay. And I'll share screen. Sure. My parents got this book back when I was preteen. And come on here. There we go. Yeah, the Reader Digest, complete do-it-yourself manual. It is it's tall, but it's wide, so it's like a legal sheet of paper instead of a regular sheet. And it has good descriptions. Unfortunately, they don't give a preview of it here. But yeah. So currently it's $31.95 on Amazon. But then down here it says there's a newer version of it here for $23, and it's in stock as well. So, but yeah, this thing taught me how to do electricity as a kid. Yeah, how to frame a door, make a door frame, how to build a roof, how to work concrete, how to do plumbing, a lot of good stuff like that. Okay, interesting. So yeah, there's a lot of things on here. There's this book here. There's one. I mean, it shows me how to wire a regular switch, a 3-way switch, and a 4-way switch. And if you don't know what that is, yeah, if you have 2 switches in different location, that's a 3-way switch. If you have more than 2 switches, then you're using 4-way switches to do it. And taught me all how to do that and get everything. But there's another one here. Let's go back one to the thing.
Welcome, don't stop.
This here is its cousin, or its younger sibling. The new How to Fix It Yourself.
Yeah.
So doing like household repairs, changing out a doorknob, all the simple stuff that most millennials and the newer generations of stuff, don't know how to do. But yeah, it's good. Those are type of books that you need to get things done around there. And close that out. There we go.
Vanessa says, I developed an allergic reaction to redwood. I'm allergic to cedar and mesquite too. No touching it using those species ever again. Vanessa says, find book sales at libraries, etc., and tag sales. You can find good gems on knowledge. Yeah, I agree. The library we have here in my city, they sell some old library books they don't need anymore. Yeah, you can buy them at a low cost. So, and yours says I bought some U.S. Army field manuals, and I also have some foldable survival edibles and poisonous plants and dangerous animal of Texas that are laminated foldable guides that I picked up at HEB.
Yeah. The my wife is one never to throw away a book. And when she was in the Army, when she got out, she kept all her military stuff too, all those books, everything. And so she has them in a box there next to our bookcase in California. The other book that everybody should try to get, I know it's going to be expensive as all get out, so you might want to check for them in thrift shops or secondhand stores, or check for, this is going to sound morbid, check the obituaries when someone's dying and find out when they're going to have an estate sale, and pick if they maybe they'll have a copy of the Encyclopedia Britannica, and you can pick up a copy cheap or free.
That's awesome. Especially if you find books you need, and if you can get them for free and cheap,
yeah,
that's good. Vanessa says cookbooks, canning books.
Absolutely.
I have a lot of cooking books. So cookbooks.
That close down. On Tammy's Rebel Canner page, people post stuff all the time. And hang on, I'm getting something up here.
Yeah.
And to share one, I pulled a PDF off of Tammy's page. Okay, and so the person just did a PDF of all of the everything in it. National Nutrition Guide, 10 cents, the Kerr Home Canning Cookbook from, I'll do it slowly. This is the 1945 canning cookbook from Kerr, for canning stuff, and talks about canning methods of processing. And you can go through here, and it just, timetables, recipes for all sorts of fun things, jelly making, preserves, jams, fruit butters and conserves, marmalades, pickles.
Hey, Warren, good to see you.
Yeah. So ketchups, chutneys, and relishes. Fish recipes. Yeah. Questions and answers. And
that's good.
Yeah. And then the index.
Yeah.
And so someone went through all the trouble to do this, to post it on the Rebel Canning's Facebook page, and you can go up there, you can sort through the things, and you can download any photo or PDF on there. You can download it, but let's see here. Let me go ahead and stop sharing. But if I have the PDF on this, and I can email it to anybody that sends an email asking for it.
It had also nice pictures in it.
Yep.
That's awesome. Nice colored pictures. That's awesome.
Yeah. CR. Yes, I'm cooking now. No surprise.
Why am I not surprised? You're always hungry, CR.
Oh, that just reminded me. The original Crocodile Dundee, when he's talking to the one Aborigine, he goes, "Crikey, you must have a tapeworm 3 foot long. Every time I see you, you're eating something."
Yeah.
It reminds me of
Yeah.
CR.
And he also said, does it taste good?
No, I mean garlic.
It's me, garlic.
Yeah. Oh, what was it? Okay, I have board games. Yeah. I used to be big into chess, checkers, game called Stratego, other board games and stuff. But there are some really cool card games. I know they're not books, but you know they come with some good ones. My family's favorite one is called Munchkin, and it's a takeoff of Dungeons and Dragons, which I have all the Dungeons and Dragons books too. But yeah, so role-playing games and stuff like that. But I love the one rule in Munchkin, and everybody seems to overlook it until they play with me. Why are you shouting? I said, rule right here. Whoever yells the loudest wins the rule challenge. But yeah. French onion soup being prepared now. Woohoo!
Yeah. Decks of cards, ships, Farkle dice take. Epic fights in my family when I win so many rounds in a row. Yeah. Speaking of books, why don't have a book with different card games?
Hoyle. I have 3 different releases of Hoyle, one dating back from before I was born that my grandmother had, and I got the one that my mom had, and then I got another one my mom updated before she passed away.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's thick, all the different card games and stuff in there, all the rules, spades, pinochle, you name it, it's in there.
Yeah.
Excellent, Kaylin.
Excellent. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, cooking is a science and chemistry.
Yeah.
Hey, Troy, good to see you again, brother.
All right. I don't need to do that. Cancel that. But I need to go to this page. Yes. Visual effects. Boom. So now I got another book to share. Survivor Man, Les Stroud. His book, Survive.
Yeah.
I got this years ago. My youngest son took it. He was in Boy Scouts, and he read through this thing at least 3 times, and he started marking some of the pages and said, "Hey, stop marking the pages. You want to do that? Get your own." But yeah, I mean, it's everything from the show. He talks about, all the cool stuff. And what's interesting, the back page.
Yeah.
Several pages just say fire starter on it. But several of the pages in the back book are just fire starter.
Hey, Liselot, good to see you. Yeah, I'm familiar with that one, but I don't have that book.
Yeah. And then there's some other ones I don't need to get rid of because it's in the right color. Uncle Al sent me this one.
Crossbows.
He also sent me some Dutch oven cookbooks, which I put away out in the other room, so I can't find them here to show you right now. But yeah, there are a lot of, other than cooking and basic, there are other ones. There's a book on atlatls There's a book there. I got several books on archery in California. I didn't bring them up here. But how to books on bow making, arrow and fletching making, which I used for the Boy Scouts so they could read it when they go to the scout camp. They were ready to go get their archery merit badge and do it a lot quicker than everybody else.
And another book. I showed this book a couple of times.
Yes.
John Seymour, the new complete book of self-sufficiency. Very good book. It takes mentions gardening, greenhouse, soil, even how to butcher an animal, and food for the garden, making cider and vinegar, meats, cakes, biscuits, and puddings.
All right, that book here
harvesting and storing.
Yeah, that book here in the U.S. is $35.99 on Amazon, free delivery. So yeah, that one's here.
I suggest if you can afford it, buy it. This is a good one.
Yeah, and this one has some extra photos where you can show some of the stuff on the inside. I need to go over here and I need to drop that into my books list, my wish list for books. There it is. Okay, got it in there. Oh.
And Kaylin says herbal medicine books are all good also. I got 2. That's good, Kaylin. And I agree.
When I added that in there to my wish list, you know, you add something in your wish list, it throws up suggestions. This one looks interesting. Back to Basic, a complete guide to traditional skills.
The basics.
4th edition, updated and revised. So, yeah. That's another one now I got to add to the books list. Oh. And actually, I need to double check something here.
Tiger says the Backyard Homestead is a great book. So is Country Living Encyclopedia.
Okay, interesting. The green one I just showed here is 1664 for hardcover. Spiral bound is $32.99 for a spiral bound version. And the Kindle version is $2.99.
Yeah.
And going back, I'm going to double check this here on this one here. The one you showed is hardcover only.
Yeah.
They don't have it in Kindle and they don't have it in spiral bound either. Dang it. Yeah. It's just the books you have for your library, you got to make sure you have it's good. Technical ones are good for those that are a little bit older.
Yeah.
Froze here, but you need to have ones that younger people can read too. That'll hold their interest. How to best put this? Oh, the Fat Electrician, Nick. So many people I see comments on his videos. I wish you were my high school history teacher. I would have learned something. You make history fun. that's, you got the books have got, if you want to get younger people, even some of older people to pay attention, you got to make it fun. And so I totally just tech manual, not fun, but one that has anecdotes in it, and the author relates some of his experience about the stuff.
Yeah.
Fun, makes it interesting, make people pay more attention to it.
I agree.
The Backyard Homestead and Country Living Encyclopedia.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. Gonna look those up.
And I was thinking in US you can find these the Pioneer books.
Mm-hmm.
That they have a lot of good information as well.
Backyard Homestead book.
Hey, Iron Fire Horse, good to see you again, man.
I found several Amish-style cookbooks. Amish Herbal Medicine Bible 3-in-1. Self-Sufficient Backyard. Backyard Homestead. Here it is. Yeah.
Yeah. And Vanessa says, Moral Guide to Nuts for Sailing, Fishing, Camping, and Climbing.
Yeah.
Ashley's Book of Nuts is another great one. It's over 4,000 different nuts.
Yeah.
Grumpy says, this is turning out to be an expensive night.
Yeah. The talking about not books and stuff. They're for the Boy Scouts for their rank advancement, they got to know how to tie certain knots and stuff.
Yeah.
And if they want to get the climbing merit badges, they got to learn a bunch of other different ones.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing if I can find it here real quick for you. Okay. Okay. And knot tying knots book. Let's see what we got here. Oh, geez. Okay, share screen. All right. I put in Boy Scout Knot Book, and it got this is the only scouting guides to survival. Tying knots for kids. Good book. All right, there's one of them. Here we go. The little cards things on how to tie different knots. Waterproof, laminated, hole punched in the corner so you can have it on a carabiner or a key ring. Yes. But I'm still looking for. There, is that the one? No, that's not the one. Shoot, and I thought they had it on Amazon for a while, but I don't see it. Basically, it was a trifold, laminated trifold pamphlet. You open it up, and it had how to tie the knot, so it's waterproof. So the scouts would always have it in their backpack. They got it and just put them in their backpacks so that they'd have it because it was waterproof. But
and Lisa Lott says, When Technology Fails by Matthew Stein.
Yes, I've heard of that one. Let's see here. But yeah, so you got all your different. I'm surprised at the number of ones for kids. Wilderness survival and knot tying for kids. Yeah. If the kids can understand it, folks, us old folks should be able to understand this type of book too.
I agree. If kids can understand it, we should understand it too.
Yeah. So
otherwise, I would.
Yeah. Here's the climbing knot. If you do any sorts of climbing, the climbing knots are very important. Oh.
Knowledge helps tie things together well.
Here we go. The scouting guide to basic fishing. Anybody that hasn't done fishing before, probably one of the ones to get. Oh, I got this on my Kindle. The Boy Scout Handbook, first edition, 1911. This is the paperback. I got the Kindle version, which is 99 cents. I got the Kindle version for that one.
Tiger says, I built my library slowly over the years. If I saw something that I looked interesting, I put it in a list. And when I had extra money or it was Christmas time, I put in my Christmas gift list.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
I like the next one down. the next, yeah. There are some things that the 10-year-olds can do on the phone that I'm like, how the heck did you do that? Oh, you just do it. Slow down, slow down.
Vanessa says several public domain and open access manuals regarding block and tackle systems are available primarily from historical U.S. Navy, Army, and engineering sources. Good idea, Vanessa.
Okay. Let's see if I can get this to open up right. Yes. All right. Wrong one. I need this one. There we go. Okay. This is the FEMA Emergency Management Institute, the independent studies courses. Some of these you can download everything for the course as well. I've downloaded courses that they no longer support anymore, like the home hazmat course. About all the stuff in your house that's hazmat stuff. But yeah, so you got, let me hit view all. Let me just put it out there, view all. These are all the different courses that FEMA has for free.
That's
and
awesome.
you can download these, or most of these you can download. Yeah, just a few courses here. Now there's some courses that are not in here. Let's see. So it goes from 393 to 403. They don't have 400 in there because that's a class you actually got to go to a class for. Same thing with 300, not in there. You got to go to the class for. 200 is in here, basic incident command. The 100, 200, 300, 400 are incident command courses. The 100 and 200 you can take online. The 300 and 400, they offer together is a 40-hour class. So, but yeah, there's a lot of stuff in here, and I'm trying to see if they have it. I'm trying to find out where it was now again. Shoot, because they also have PDFs on stuff like how to build a gasifier, how to build a water filtration system, how to build a water wheel in PDF format here on the FEMA's somewhere on the FEMA site. I gotta try to find. I was gonna try to find that, but I may have to go back and call one of my friends and say, all right, where'd you guys move it to? I can't find it easily, and find out where they moved that library section to.
Yeah. Leveraging knowledge is important.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Knowledge is important because no one can take it from you.
And that's the thing, like someone pointed out earlier, your local libraries, when a book gets a little worn, they sell it.
Yeah. Vanessa says a 6-fold purchase block in tackle, often referred to as a 3-fold purchase in maritime contexts, is a rigging system utilizing 2 triple sheave blocks, 3 pulleys each, to provide a 6-to-1. Yeah.
Yep.
Mechanical advantage, 6-fold purchase is my most favorite block and tackle system. Thanks for the tip, Vanessa. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. So that's the thing is, if you're, here's the problem with a library. If it's in a big city, you'll have, like Los Angeles, it has dozens of local libraries that are part of the Los Angeles library system. They got the big main one downtown. So they may be selling books from different ones. And so you got to go down, talk, and see about getting on their mailing list when they're having books sold, so that you can see if you can, I'm not sure if they sell them online. They sell them online saying, all right, these are for sale. We're going to be selling, you can order, you can just pay for it online and pick it up at the library, or we can send it to your local library. You can pick it up there or not. I'm not sure. But, if you got a small town library, it's a lot easier to find out what they're going to sell and stuff, but they also don't have as large of a selection of books and stuff. Hey,
Mike. Good to see you.
Land.
Yeah.
Well, you know what they call America? Land of the free, land of opportunity, land of the brave.
Lost a bunch of them, Diana. The rest are in storage, starting to wonder if they are ever be unpacked. The flooding has been going on for over a year. Slum landlord.
Yeah.
All my books are in that. Yeah. Currently trying to buy this home, so I no longer have to relocate. That's good, Vanessa. I hope you can buy it. That would be awesome.
Yeah. Survive the UK urban jungle book. I take it
never heard of that one before.
I take it that one was not written by Kipling. Yeah.
Yes, have libraries in different formats so you can survive disasters that might destroy them. Good idea, Vanessa. Never thought of that one before.
For your computer, if you have a good scanner unit, if you have the hard copy, and you can't find a soft copy of it, scan it, turn it into a PDF, and then that way you have it, and that way if you need to, if you have to abandon the hard copies, you can go somewhere and you can print out hard copies again.
And Mike says, Disaster Ready Home, great book. Okay, never heard of that one before.
Disaster Ready Home. Let me see. Okay. The Disaster Ready Home book, paperback, $17, $13.99 on Kindle. And
Hey, Mark.
Hey.
Yeah. So this is the one that I think this is the one that Mike was just talking about.
Yeah.
And yes, in it. Woohoo! And it has six videos on it that people talk about stuff. So
Mike says he's on his way.
yeah. So you can get the audio version of it for free. $14.99 for Kindle, $17.70 for that, $18.95 for the spiral bound version.
Yeah.
So
I think I need to buy that book myself too.
Yeah. Information, that one there. So here is.
Hey, Mike.
Here is Disaster Ready Home right here.
Yep, that's the one I got up here on the screen.
Yeah. Don't get the audio version of it. The pictures are
the pictures are worth it. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's got like planning sections that you can use in it as well. So
yeah,
that's awesome.
To be fair, it's one of the best ones I've had recently. The other one I got was this, which was interesting for peace times, but not really for SHTF, right?
Right.
So it's a good book, but what it has to make the book massive, obviously it's a normal size book. It has QR codes. So you read a little bit and you can then scan that and that'll tell you how to do the snell knot and the slip knot and stuff like that. And it has these all the way through, which is great for now. But
but if there's no internet, you're kind of stuck.
Yeah, so you can see all the bonus stuff is here and it's all QR based. It is a good book on its own. That's just how they've chose to expand it into larger audiences.
Funny for they calling it a survivalist Bible and then giving you technology that you need to use to get to it.
Well,
kind of almost defeats the purpose.
Good to see you.
That's what obviously the Red 64 is what I've been producing. I sell on my site, and that is loads and loads of books from like old US military manuals, things like that. Literally, absolutely loads. You can get these. Don't get me wrong. People buy it off my site for like 20 quid or whatever it is. I can't remember. But you can get all that stuff free. You've just got to take your time and go around and download it. Once you get it free, get a USB that's got a USB-C on, right? So in my preparedness kit, in my Faraday bag, I have an old phone and I have this. And with an old phone and this in the Faraday bag, I take it out. I've got access to every single book now. See it lit up there? Yeah. So it's you can create your own backup library. You don't have to buy one.
Yeah.
But it's just one of those things that it's not worth not having, because as much as I would love the National Library behind me, my missus would kill me pretty much if I tried to fill the shelves with all prepping books. So let me just show you this quickly. I've done a video on it and stuff, like you can see it on there, but go back to the main folder. So you'll see it a bit, but it's obviously a bit blurred. You can see that folder disappeared. I'll pop it in. Red 64 appears. Click on that. We've got science, water, power, electricity, radio communications, NBC and nuclear, homesteading, trade skills, military and combat, medical. We've even got a full copy of the Encyclopedia Britannica on there and stuff. And you go in and there's just loads of PDFs, loads of books, loads of subcategories. That's just knives and axes. So, yeah, it's a great resource.
Good idea.
How is everybody?
I'm doing good. I just got here. I was running my errands, running a little late because it's like 6 degrees outside, not including the wind chill, and those 40-mile-an-hour winds blowing. So kind of makes it difficult to drive around and do what I want to do. But yeah, it's my Saturday.
She was driving around in the convertible.
Yeah, that's my little pickup truck, but no, that thing gets some serious heat in it. I just don't want to get out. Once it warms up, I'm staying in here.
That's the
problem.
problem.
I'm prepping up stuff now to I'm making a chicken stroganoff for my freeze dryer and for me. Working on that. That'll be tomorrow, because now I don't have to put stuff in the freezer to pre-freeze it. I just put it on trays and put it out on a deck. It's frozen in an hour. It's great. Doesn't use any electricity. It's already there for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, yeah. That's the only silver lining with SHTF winter is nature's fridge freezer.
Yep.
Yeah.
The only time of year you can get cold beers.
Pete says, sounds like English weather, normal.
This was another good one. I couldn't give you a link for it. I can't remember. I think I picked it up in a charity shop. But this was another
Family
great
health.
one. Family health and
first
aid. And it's great for beginners because it's generous with the pictures, and it even goes into diet, potential symptoms. You know, all them times when people type it into Google and
yeah,
they've got a hangnail, but Google says they've got some form of cancer. So it kind of eliminates that. This is now my new go-to, which is really cool. So, well, I couldn't tell you where I got it from. It says Hermes House Publishing, but I think I got it from a charity shop for like 50 pence. So that's good. Everything else is to do with allotments and stuff like that. I've got the survival medical handbook as well. Everything reading wise is to do with either homesteading or medical, because I know that's the gaps in my knowledge. There's no point me having like shooting and combat books and stuff like that. I don't feel that's a gap, but the gaps in my knowledge, that's what I fill the books with.
Good idea and good point. Welcome, Willow Tree. And Tammy Chile, good to see you. Tiger says, I literally have had a pork butt in my sunroom for 3 weeks now. It's finally thawing out. Okay.
Wow. We've got all the bad weather apparently starting in a week's time.
Yeah, earlier this week we had minus 26, but it felt like minus 34 degrees.
I mean, once you're at minus 26, I think the difference in feel like temperature is not going to make much difference because everything would already be numb, right?
Hey, Corner Clubhouse, Cobalt, good to see you. Gardening food books is future-proofing small, medium, or large-scale thinking.
This is a superb one, by the way. Little Collins book. It's the same size as like the little SAS survival guide, so it's pocket size, as you can see there. It can go into your side pocket in a bug-out bag with your little SAS survival guide. And it's just identifying plants and how you can prepare them, what parts you can eat, what parts you can't eat, stuff like that. Nobody wants to be stuck out in the middle of a bug out thinking, oh, that mushroom might be edible. I'll give it a try because
and you get sick a couple of hours later.
At my age, if I tried to memorize all the stuff in here, I would forget how to, I don't know, walk or brush my teeth or drive. I've just no room for it. So this book is handy because I can literally quick reference anything. It's all separated out into the categories as well, like fungi and stuff like that. So
come on, Mike. All mushrooms are edible at least once.
And a date calendar of like when in the year you would find it. So yeah. I mean, it's good. The mushroom gamble is what? Good, high, or dead. It's going to be one of those three, right?
Well, if I'm going to get the dead one, I'd better be high first.
Yeah, if you eat all three, you're going to go out, but it's going
to be go. With a full belly, stoned, and dead. Yeah.
And Diana says, how about basic tools for auto repair and small engine repair? Well, that you need books for that too, if that is possible to find any.
I mean, I always got taught by my granddad, you buy the car, you buy the Haynes manual. I don't know if you
Hey,
guys get
Pepper
Haynes
for the
manuals in
Ages.
the
Good to
States.
see you again, Jill.
Or something similar. But a Haynes manual in the UK was everything. It could tell you how to remove every single bolt from your car, but they've stopped doing it with the new cars. You can only get it with the older ones.
Yeah. Haynes is good. We got those over here. Motors was the other one we had.
Yeah, but they still exist. They're digital versions, but yeah, this is why I want an older car, because I like to get my hands dirty. I've just done all the brakes discs on hers, so yeah, it's you get a Haynes manual, and the hand tools. Don't underestimate them. If you've got all power tools and you're changing a wheel with power tools, if the power goes off, having a hand tool is essential.
Yeah, or unless they are cordless, you can recharge the battery if you have a power station to recharge them.
Potentially, but I always, if it's a grid down on a long-term basis, let's talk 1 second after, I always think even with backup power, you're on a timer. At some point, that a component might fail, it might break. Hand tools are, foolproof at the end of the day.
I've done many jobs with hand tools at the shop when I worked at Ford, because power, your vehicle's up in the air already, power went out, and back 25 years ago, we didn't have cordless tools. We had air tools, so we used the air until the air ran out because the compressor wouldn't fire back up. Your gun is going to. It's like, yep, you're not getting that wheel lug off. Whip out the hand tools.
It's definitely a good one to have.
Got another book here to show you guys. Got to go off the green screen here for it.
What's that? When all hell breaks loose. Stuff you need
when
to
all hell
survive
breaks loose.
when disaster strikes.
Cody London.
Yeah.
And so he's got a bunch of good stuff in here.
I want that book myself.
Let me get to the middle here.
Do you find the books are very regional, though, Gil? If it's talking about US prepping, there's lots of things that wouldn't translate over.
Generally, on like this one and Survive by Les Stroud and the Jerry Ahern's book, they're universal on simple on basic stuff for survival. Common sense things that aren't common until you're in the situation and you realize, oh, I should have been doing that. That's that's obvious now that I've been through that. But there's they talk about simple things to do, things that are going to happen, things to plan for, but they don't get down into the weeds saying you must do this. They go, here's your options, pick one or two or three. They give you, they make you think, as well as providing information to you.
Mm-hmm.
And Dior says,
yes,
he had.
I replied, said yes, a man after my own heart. It's exactly, it's everything. I had an old, not old, but it was like a late 1990s Zafira, like a people carrier, and the Haynes manual was brilliant. Every page had a tear, a blood stain, or a bit of oil on it, but it was still brilliant. Right, I'm just gonna I'm gonna post this on my side so I can pin it. The guide.
Welcome, little red hand.
I'm just posting that link again, Shadow, so I can pin it onto my side at the top.
Yeah, no problem. Feel free.
Yeah, I've just got, so I released that Red 64 and I didn't expect to get like nearly 90 odd orders in the space of a week. And I'm making them all manually. So I've only just cleared the backlog like 6 weeks later.
Yeah, I can pin that on myself.
I've done it on my side. You don't need to. It's fine. I was just
okay.
On there. It's a good point on you've got very limited space, a lot of people as well, so choosing the right books is key, I think. It's all right getting the books because I love this book, I know it front to back. Well, you don't need it then. If you know it front to back and you don't need to read it, it's not a reference book, is what I would say. my books fill the holes in my brain.
That's like I was talking about the one book by Doc Bones and Nurse Amy. I've read it through several times, but there's no way. I just have what it gives me a working knowledge where I can go to it quickly. Go to the thing about stopping the bleed. Go into things about ulcer. Go to the part about this or that. It's
quick reference. Yeah,
quick reference. But this is you're talking about old, getting your hands dirty. This is the book I picked up for my 1939 9N Ford tractor.
Nice.
It's a reprint of the owner's manual for it because
but 70% of them pages will be how to drive the bloody thing.
That thing is easy to drive. It's working on it that's confusing. But yeah, there's if you have, you can be surprised the number of old manuals in reprint you can find on Amazon. Unfortunately, it's not an electronic copy at all. It's someone found the old one, they scanned it, reprinted it, and are producing it out there for people since Ford no longer produces it.
Why have they stopped producing it for new ones? That's what annoys me. Why have they stopped producing it for all the
producing what, the tractor or the book?
No, the Haynes manuals and stuff like that for all these new
because
cars.
Because 99% of those cars wind up in a scrap heap, recycled, turn into Kias, and there's not many left out there. So they figured there's more books than cars these days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't stop. Ask you, do you sell it in America?
Yes, I need to figure out a better way, a cost-effective way to post it. If you want one, order it. I'll send it you. It's going to cost me more than it costs you. But yes, I will send one out. But it's again,
don't you do a paid download version for people in the States?
I have got a digital download version, but it's not the same size. It's like a skinny, slim down, the ones I think you need version. So yeah, if you just go onto the same site as that link, and just search for it, you'll find the digital one as well. But it's stuff you can get yourself. Web archive. You just need to. It's a lot of searching. It's a lot of cataloging. It's a lot of sorting the files, but you can genuinely do that yourself. I'm trying to find the. Is that the digital one? Yeah, it's a weird picture, isn't it?
Prepper for the Ages says, I need reminder books, as in, how do I do that again? Or, okay, what I'm missing.
You can tell I've really looked after this. The URL says test, but it's not. It's a real thing. That's the digital version, products/test. And basically, as soon as you buy that, you'll get an email through with a link to download 2,000 prepping and homestead survival PDFs. So it's not the whole thing. It's just 2,000 files, but it's the ones that I've separated out. So check your junk after you bought it if you don't get the email.
Little Red Hen. That's why I like it here in southern Idaho. Same thing. It's farmland for the most part. And you'll see modern tractors, old tractors, sometimes both together working side by side. It's beautiful.
Well, you need the old tractor to pull the new one out of the mud when the processor takes a dump.
Yep.
It's almost like society is setting itself up to fail.
No, it ain't so, Mike.
No, couldn't.
No, it's not. It's corporations setting the public up to fail, so they got to buy the newest version.
That's right, like the newest phone and the newest whatever.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, Mark, do you have any books you can recommend?
I have a lot of herb books, like herbs in the wild and healing herbs, stuff like that. And yes, I probably have thousands of cookbooks I've acquired over the years. Most of them I don't really even need anymore because I just flip through it real quick. I'm like now I'm making chicken stroganoff. I'm like, I'm gonna make chicken stroganoff. I just literally look at the page real quick to remember what some of the ingredients were, close the book, throw it back on the shelf and start cooking. But I mean, for finding recipes or something to make with whatever food you can find, yeah, they're invaluable. You know, if I came across a certain type of meat, I mean, I don't have any raccoon recipes in there. Sorry, Bob. But you know, any kind of recipes in that, yeah, ideas. I mean, like I always tell everybody, a recipe, unless it's a baking recipe, that's really a formula. Any recipe is just somebody's idea that tasted good and they wrote down on paper. That's what a recipe really is when it comes to food. Certain herbs work with certain meats, other ones you don't want to throw it in there. So those are just, that's how I perceive it.
You mean like canning with sage?
Yeah, something like that. But and I got my freeze drying books and canning books, and I have a lot of books of just reference, like you guys have, except mine are more in the food area. Oh yeah, and I got tons of motors manuals that take me back into the 50s up to the early mid 70s with most auto manufacturers and all the basic engines and stuff they used back then. Lots of woodworking books. I mean, I'm a book junkie because I'd rather have the book than a digital file.
Oh, that is a
yeah. I've seen that.
Roadkill recipes.
What's for dinner?
I don't know.
It will be a roadkill deer.
Yeah.
Okay. What's for lunch?
So what do we have in rabbit? What's the name of the recipe? Thumper off the bumper. Yeah.
Oh.
Mine's got a bit of headlight in it. Oh, that's the prize. You've won.
That's right.
All right. So
exhaust pipe grilled squirrel. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, here are 3 of Tammy's ones on Amazon. The first one here, recipe files. These are all the recipes that were on the Rebel Canner's Facebook page when she put the book out a couple of years ago. Her first one here, Rebel Canner's time-honored methods, and it sounds down at the bottom or somewhere on it says, "Welcome to the dark side." And then Relishing Life, One Jar at a Time. Those are 3 of her books. I can't find the 4th one on here right now. It comes and goes on Amazon. Trying to find it, but yeah. All right. Lights just add a little protein. Oh.
It's those little crispy, crunchy bits that get browned on top of your casserole.
Yeah.
Still hungry now.
See, you just ate. And you
I swear, he's just like that Aborigine guy from Crocodile Dundee. He's got a 3-foot tapeworm in him or something. Just always, hungry for knowledge, huh?
We're serving up Bambi with grill marks on it tonight. I actually wrote a menu for what we call the Roadkill Cafe way back when I was in college, just to have fun, and it wasn't for grading or anything. We just wrote it and printed it to make it look cool, and it was funny. And then there was a Roadkill Cafe, and there were T-shirts and all kinds of stuff at the same time. So it was just for me. I don't think you guys want to hear me chop mushrooms for the next 5 minutes.
The food or the medication or the death kind?
The Little Red Hen says, one of the first prepper books I got was Things Fall Apart by Fred Heiser. Never heard of that book before. Roadkill Cafe, yum. I need to check that book up, actually. Things Fall Apart.
Okay, here we go. I found it. Share it here. So there it is.
Ah, there
Things
you
Fall
go.
Apart by Fred Heiser. So, and this was paperback from 2002 is when it was published. So the first novel I got on emergency preparedness stuff, and let me bring it up here. That's the audio version. I don't want to show the audio version. Oh well. Let's see here. There it is. Save. Share. No. I was introduced to this one when I was years ago, many years ago. I have 10 years ago, but this is The Survivalist by Jerry Ahern. Total War, his first one. I got 37 of the books in the series. Well, 38. Yeah. So yeah.
I think one book everybody should just get would be like a 1970s or 80s, maybe early 90s Boy Scout handbook. It just literally teaches you so many little basic things that are helpful.
Yeah, there's two things on it. There's a Boy Scout handbook.
Oh, you got the merit badge book.
There's the field guide.
Oh, the field guide. That's it. Yeah.
Get them both together. They're both excellent. I mean, the handbook is what the scout uses to get his all his stuff. The field guide is a supplementary one to support the handbook. Excellent.
Yeah, and it's real bait, and it's written
for
very
kids.
simply for kids. Yeah, but it makes sense because they wrote it simply so kids can understand it. But it's a huge book of just basic knowledge of lots of little things that definitely come in handy in life.
Oh, there's another mushroom done.
This is the last three. I'm not reaching up for the mute button again and wash my hands. So there you go. 2 quarts of thin sliced mushrooms ready to go.
You can't have the roadkill if you've knocked it over. Oh, someone else did it. I just came up on it. Ignore that little smear on my bumper. Oh.
Yeah, winter roadkill's the best. You got a little more time to get it off the road before the flies start to eat it.
Yeah.
Only a chef would say that.
Shh. No, I've never done it. I've seen my share of around here, West Virginia, Pennsylvania. You're driving to the middle of nowhere, and you found a deer got hit. There's no splatter in the road, but you see like the carcass laying right off on the shoulder, and people literally like they just take the back because it was a gut hit, so they're like, yeah, it's no good, but they'll take the back straps off in about 3 minutes and go home.
Yeah. Okay, this page will probably be good for everybody. Okay, so you got different encyclopedias. The World Book Encyclopedia hardcover, 22-volume set, 2025, $1,100. The 2026 is out already. It's $1,350. Let's see. Knowledge Encyclopedia, smaller one, 27. Knowledge Encyclopedia box set of 8. It's all Knowledge Encyclopedia for Children, $152. Encyclopedia of Deities and Gods, I can't, whatever. Webster's stuff, yeah. There's a bunch of different encyclopedias and dictionaries, and the Native American Encyclopedia of Herbs, Smithsonian Plants and Fungi, Britannia's Encyclopedia Infographica. Yeah, but they don't have the Encyclopedia Britannica here offered on Amazon.
I don't trust the encyclopedias anymore. The stuff we read about back in the 70s and 80s, yeah, they took it out. And there was some good stuff. Oh, there's another couple books I have. Van Nordstrom's Scientific Encyclopedia. I got a 52 version and a 61 version. The 52 version actually tells you how to make certain things that no normal citizen should make. And I'm not going to say any more about that. That's why they took it out.
Yeah, I'm in southern Idaho, little red hen. Yeah, my grandmother was born in Idaho. My mom was born in Idaho. I was born in it wasn't California then; it was California, the Golden State. Now it's California, the rotten state, the brown disease state. All right. Oh, shoot. Just trying to think. We covered so many friggin' books so fast at the beginning.
You pretty much wiped out the content of this show in about 45 minutes. I was listening in. I'm like, yeah, he pretty much covered everything at this point.
This guy, I know there's got to be other types of books and stuff, but yeah, there are probably tons of children's books that are good as well as bad. But yeah,
well, knowledge is power. What's in your library? A library doesn't necessarily dictate print. My library is a couple friends that have knowledge in areas that I could learn, but I understand a little bit about it, but they have knowledge in one area. I have knowledge in a bunch of other areas. Another one has more knowledge is there. So we all collaborate.
Yeah, so that's a network library.
Yeah, that's a network library, but it's still a library for me. I get phone calls all the time. Hey, I'm cooking chicken. What spice should I put in there? And I'll list out a bunch of stuff. Okay, cool. Thanks. Bye. That's it.
Yeah. Like Pete, one of the things I mentioned before is if you can get the PDF versions or electronic versions of them as well. So there's so you can pack them around on a external hard drive. 8 terabytes is good. You can if you have a hard copy that you can't find one for. Some places will scan it for you. If you don't have a scanner, just scan it, turn it into a PDF. But yeah, there's you can go electronic on it and stuff. I have a Kindle that I keep in a Faraday bag. That is, or EMP bag, whatever you want to call it. That's protected so that if a certain thing should happen, I still have all that information available to me.
Yeah.
What's the storage capacity on the Kindle for stuff like that?
You can get.
I thought it was cloud-based, a lot of it.
Well, all right. Some of it's cloud-based, or you can download it to the Kindle. I have most of my books downloaded to it, and I got the extra 512 gigabyte.
Okay, you put a card in it, can you?
Yes.
Ah, right. That's good. That's good.
And here's the fun part. I can also plug this into it too with my USB.
Well, that's what I was saying
awesome.
about the library thing I've got, plus the phone. It's a similar sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
The other thing as well, Gil, a lot of people don't have scanners now. Good enough cameras on these phones now with decent lighting. You can take pictures of all of these and create a PDF that way using your phone.
Excellent.
So,
Hey, I'm an old fart. I'm still learning how to do Morse code.
so I'll fax you the details.
Send it to me on my pager.
there's people in the chat going, "What's a fax?"
Just the facts, ma'am. Just the facts.
Do you remember junk mail through the fax machine? That was novel, wasn't it? Did you ever get that?
Yeah.
No, it was the fax machines that used the roll of paper, and some people knew it.
That's what we had. Yeah.
You would literally take a piece of paper or another long piece of paper of, I don't know, some phallic symbol. And my dad used to do that all the time and tape it to the other end of the paper. So it would just go round and round and round. And you'd wipe out 1,000 feet on somebody's fax machine. It would just be this pile of paper on the floor.
Yeah. When they unfold it, it's a giant ASCII penis.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it was.
No, we used to get like literally junk mail, like, have you got double glazing? And you're just watching this paper that you've paid for and the ink you've paid for just wasting away as this junk.
Yep.
Yeah.
We
on the
also
bottom
had-
here. Excellent.
Very good. One of the things I've been thinking of is USBs filled with movies, TV shows, and that kind. I've got that. Oh, it's in here. That's a hard drive full of completely legal videos and shows and stuff like that. I was thinking of producing something like that, but you can go again on Internet Archive, and there is thousands and thousands of videos and films and old films that have stepped beyond their copyright license, right?
Yeah.
So they're legitimate. I could upload them to my YouTube channel. Some of them are disaster ones. There was that a boy and his dog. Do you remember that cheesy post-apocalyptic film? That's one of them, and stuff like that. So there is a huge library on the internet that you can go and literally just download as many as you want off there.
Yeah.
Old silent movies as well. That would be good, right?
Yeah.
That way you can watch movies incognito and nobody will hear you.
So Grandad gets on the piano doing the sound.
Yeah, it's a lot of the DVDs and Blu-rays we've been getting over the years have the code in there so you can download it to your device. And so we haven't done it yet, but because we usually get the DVD, the Blu-ray combo pack, and then we have the big like a 3-ring binder that's just full of all the other the Blu-rays because we watched the DVD, so we got the Blu-rays just full of them, and those are easy to move about. But yeah, put it on a. You almost need to get a laptop with a big enough drive that you can dump all of those on it, or you just plug in the external hard drive to figure out what movies you want to watch.
That's a lot of space to take up on a hard drive just to burn a DVD into your hard drive or CD or whatever.
Yeah, you can render them down into smaller video files and stuff like that. What I would always recommend the external hard drive via a USB port rather than a laptop, only because of my experience with laptops. Batteries fail, things break. At least with the hard drive, I can plug it into my portable DVD player. I can plug it directly into the telly. There's all sorts you can do with it, kind of thing.
Yeah, there's a lot of like the new Windows in that. Well, new for a while now. It won't let you, because of the copyrights on some of the DVDs, it won't let you do it. But Windows XP Pro would. I had a laptop running XP for a long time. And XP Pro, DVD right in there and burn it right over to another disc. Didn't even care.
I had XP Pro Black Edition, and they've never made a better Windows, in my opinion.
No, me either.
They just made it more softer and friendlier.
Yeah,
and
Windows 2000 and Windows XP.
XP after XP, gone. Vista.
Yeah, no.
Another thing for library, and this is going to be completely irrelevant to a lot of preppers, is I did my 48-hour blackout, and boredom is a legitimate thing, right? And there's only you've got your digital devices, but do you really want to use all that time, right? I went to the local library. You can go to charity shops as well. The local library was selling off books for 20p each. Every one of them cost me 20p. I have no idea, apart from Chris Ryan, I have no idea what any of them are. I just vaguely looked at the covers and thought, I'll get them. And I've started filling a shelf with them. I don't intend to read them until SHTF, because otherwise I'm just going to be rereading the same books. So I'm making a small library of stuff I've never read before. So that is kind of my entertainment going forward if we have 30 days without power, etc., etc. So, and it's cheap as chips now. So yeah.
Good point.
Just thought I'd show that, because entertainment gets overlooked on every aspect. And we were talking about videos and stuff, but yeah, it's managing your resources, right? Because you may have backup power, you may have this, you may have solar, but when it comes to winter and you're not getting much charge down, how much do you want to use digital devices? You want to try and limit that. You want to reduce that so you've got the power for essential things. So books, actual paper, I love the smell of a book, is going to be better.
That's where card games and board games come in handy.
Which would be great, but I was on my own, so it'd just be me playing solitaire for about 10 minutes, getting angry and throwing them across the room.
Come on, Mike. I can see you playing Monopoly against yourself.
Yeah, I always win anyway, so it makes
there you go. You win and lose all in the same game.
Well, that's why your phone doesn't take that much energy. That's why you load those games like Cherry Bomb and some of those other games onto your phone, and then you can play it for hours. Okay, plug your phone in, charge it up quick, play it for other hours, and go to sleep.
So I got. Let me see if it'll let me show you via the store. Don't know if you can do that. Yeah, let me just go to the talk amongst yourselves. Old men in technology, That's the one. So lots of games now, whether you like it or not, they need a Wi-Fi connection because they've got to feed you the adverts somehow.
Yep.
There's a couple of apps on the store, like this one, if you can see, offline games, right? So I've got that top one, 10,000. There's only about 100 on there. There's not 10,000, but but they're offline games. They're very simple games like tic-tac-toe and puzzle games.
I got Sudoku on my phone, and I don't need Wi-Fi to play it.
Yeah, I mean, I've got games that say you don't need Wi-Fi, but when you've not got Wi-Fi, it doesn't let you play because it needs to feed you the adverts. So make sure you can use them. Turn all the internet and signal and everything off, then try them, just so you know.
Yeah, I've done mine.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Sudoku, I again, it's something I get angry at.
Oh, I do. I probably have like 4,000 hours logged on my Sudoku game. I've had it loaded for, I want to say 15 years. And I'll tell you, I literally only play it first thing in the morning when I'm just sitting there. We'll go with that.
I can do the 9x9s and that's me done. That's No Candy Crush time. No Candy Crush. But there's the, like I say, find the offline games. If it's something, I don't think it should ever be something we can't live without. Right? We went without smartphones for a long time. A lot of us.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
It's kids. It's the kids factor. And what my plan would be with that was I'd have them offline games, and they would be rationed. Like once every couple of days, you get to go on the phone for an hour, and I would slowly wean them off it. It sounds like a drug addict, I know, but you would have to wean them off digital screens if there was a situation like that. Jigsaws.
Hey, little girl. Good to see you, man.
Jigsaws. I lose pieces of a jigsaw with lights on. Never mind by candlelight.
My wife got a some two-sided jigsaw puzzles brought up here for the kids.
Yeah, they're fun.
Totally blue or orange or green on one side, and once you get it done, then you're supposed to turn it over and see what you made.
Wow.
Then you find out, I pushed the wrong piece into the wrong hole.
I got her like a 5,000 piece Harry Potter one last year for Christmas, and we got to the end and the cat had stole a piece, so there's a big hole in Harry Potter's head and we could not find the piece anywhere. So
that was always my luck. Brand new box, cellophane wrap from the store.
Yeah.
Open it up, 500 piece. Put it all together. You're missing one piece.
yeah, that's it. Can you imagine that frustration on top of SHTF?
The only jigsaw puzzles I ever liked were the ones with like 6 pieces in the pediatric doctor's office. Like, yeah, I can do that. Look at that. It's a cow. Awesome.
Go get something.
I like frustrating myself with some Sudoku occasionally. The Wii one has some puzzle books and they like mazes. Yeah, anything like that's good. Puzzle books is one. I saw Doomsday Queen doing a shop thing, and she threw a lot of puzzle books in, and I thought that's something I could actually get. I'm good at crosswords and stuff like that, so that's something I need to gather.
Hey, Weekend Ways. Good to see you.
So what else is in the library?
You have any books on knots, Mike?
Only within that Prepper Bible I showed you. There's quite a few knots in there, but I got on. I came across some really good websites when I was building this, and they were great. Like really, not necessarily all the intricate knots, but basically saying in this scenario this type of knot and showing you the basic ones that would suffice in each scenario. So that was really cool and showed you how to do them step by step. But yeah, it's I find knots, some of them are a bit too intricate for their own good. It's like, I'm going to do this really convoluted knot. No, I'm just going to tie it in a fucking knot. It's fine. Yeah. It'll do.
I'm literally keeping that book from falling off the side of my bicycle while I'm riding it. I don't need to know some whack knot. I know how to do knots, but yeah, I'll just wrap it up with string around the frame and tie a couple overhand knots on it and be like, yep, that's good. Not going anywhere.
I spy books here as I Am Fire Horse.
There's one for you, Shadow.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
I got that the other day, but I did the paracording on it. So that's a good knot to learn, how you wrap the paracord round here, then follow it round and pull it back through.
Yeah.
That's great to learn. I had so much paracord left. I've now got the comfiest crowbar in the world. So,
there you go.
There you go.
But look at that. I have no skills. I'm not arty and crafty. I have no skills whatsoever in this. And I managed to do that. And it's tight. It's used. It's no problems at all. It's got a good grip. Yeah. So that's my new tie though, Shadow. I'm sure one day you'll put a video. It's a Viking. Axe.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just
those are nice.
There's this one and there's a bearded version that comes further down.
Yeah.
But the grip here is obviously for swinging. The grip here is for carving out my canoe sort of thing. But it was
that is a quite expensive axe.
It's not at Raven Forge. So, believe it or not, it came in at like 35, 36 pounds with postage. It didn't have any of the strapping on. It was very basic, and it needs some TLC with my stone because I could literally do this with it. So it's going to get some tender loving care on the sharpening side. But honestly, it was an absolute bargain. I'm trying to prove a theory. We've got a tactical area inside the Discord, and instead of a tactical belt, I grabbed an old school leather
Carpenter's belt.
Yeah. But look at that loop there that fits that axe lovely. Look at that loop there that fits something else very lovely. It's actually, so I'm working on how this could be used tactically. So, because these are perfect dump pouches. If anyone's done carpentry, you'll find if you plug nails in there, you'll find them for the next year and a half because they just stay in there forever.
Yeah, and they multiply in there too.
Yes, they do.
That too.
And change size.
I have a bunch of culinary knot books.
What, like pastry knots?
No, like what not to eat, what not to cook, what not to serve your in-laws at a holiday dinner. Yeah, no, okay, that's just a joke.
When you said that, I was thinking of them fancy pastries, you know.
Yeah, those are pretty much just overhand knots and braided weaves. Yeah, that's not that fancy.
Listen, it is to me.
I tried to go find a book in there in the living room, but it's not here. They're all in California for this particular one, so I brought it up here. Play according to Hoyle. Hoyle's Rules of Games. We got one of the ones at home that's a big, fat, thick one down in California that my wife, has kept down there. But there's now there's several different versions. There's Play According to Hoyle. There is the complete Hoyle revised. Yeah, there's different ones on popular games and skills and stuff. But looking at these, these are all smaller than the one I have at home that in California that's about that friggin' thick. And it has, all the in-depth games and stuff that were around back in the 70s.
So is that using anything you could find around the house kind of thing? So you've got the rule set. Let's just find some stuff to, use. Is that the kind of thing it'll do?
Okay, Bob. So you finished your geisha makeup, okay?
Is he going to come on in full geisha?
Oh, Lord.
Little Red Hen. The only group I know meeting up near Moscow and up there, it's a group of YouTubers. Hidden Valley Homestead and some others. They have an annual meetup up there in northern Idaho.
Nobody wants to go to that. Nobody likes YouTubers.
This is a great book.
What nuts?
Yeah.
That's a big book of nuts. Yeah, see, that's like the PDF I found that was like really detailed pictures. I like that. Yeah.
And you have nice pictures, really beautiful. Snuggle hitch and ground line coil. That's really nice. And what I like with these books is you have it colored here.
All right, okay. Quick reference.
So it says outdoor pursuits, house and garden is red, and purple is boating and sailing.
Pete's put a good question in the chat there. What's the most practical knowledge you've gained and you practiced from a certain book? Small game trapping was my answer. Lofty's Wiseman's SAS Survival Guide set me on the path as a very young, naive child. Tried to set little traps, and it developed from there. But it's all been book knowledge. It was before you would scour YouTube for videos of people doing it. It would be a case of try and make out the picture, try and understand the instructions, and just try and put it into practice. So trapping would be the one for me, Pete. Gil, do you want to answer the same question?
Yeah, hang on a second. I'm pulling it up here to show you it.
You can't put Playboy on the screen, Gil.
Oh, I can't?
It's Penthouse. It's all right.
Here is the Kama Sutra.
All right. I'm trying to find the current one, but the official Boy Scout handbook.
Oh, nice.
I've pulled up some of the old editions, and I've got them on my Kindle. But there we go. This is the one right here. This is the one, the first one I got. And actually, I stole it from my older brother.
$43. Whew.
Yeah.
So go back a page, Gil. That's the one you need right next to it.
SAS
yeah. Survival Handbook by Lofty Wiseman.
Yeah, I have that.
Everyone in the world should own that.
Yeah.
I have that book.
This was the one
Hey,
my boys were using on it. But the other one is here. Where is it here? I'm looking for the one. Boy Scout. All right. The Boy Scout. We'll do it this way here. Boy Scout Field.
I like the old field guide books, field guide to leaves, field guide to flowers, field guide to pretty much everything. They were out there. They're still out there.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to find here. And book, Boy Scout. No, that's a different one here. Field guide. Yeah.
I think Bob's feeding the AI machine.
Yep.
He's giving Terminator his dinner. What's going on?
I'm just grinding up some packaging
Making
material for mulch fertilizer. Yep.
Nice. Nice.
I
That's a
quit
very
going out-
quiet shredder, must I say.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, I agree.
I quit going out looking for boxes. So I went on Amazon and I ordered a great big box of packing material. It's recycled brown paper. It's all comes to you in a box, and I just cut it down to size and just do it like this. Yeah.
Do you know what you need to do, Bob? You need to find the smallest item you can on Amazon and just order that, because usually they send it in the biggest fucking box with loads of packaging around it for no reason whatsoever. So that's a good way of doing it as well.
And not anymore. Now they send it in a paper envelope.
Oh, well, we get the cardboard flat envelope sometimes, but
yeah, all of that stuff that I get from packaging, it all goes into here, except for the tape and all that. It doesn't go in there.
So what's that? My
wife orders a bag of dog food through PetSmart or one of those companies, and it's a bag of dog food in a giant box that's like 8 inches too big on all dimensions, and they put like 50 pieces of that brown paper in there. Like, that's going to help.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
The illusion of safety, that is. We call that the illusion of safety.
Uh-huh.
Bob, is that just for garden, or do you make fire bricks, or what do you do with it?
So far just for garden. I mix it with the used coffee grounds and nice. I got a whole process of that whole side of my house. I'm mixing it all together and throw it out on the soil, on the crushed rock, and I'm planting clover on top of it.
Cool. Love it.
Now I gotta do this one more time because I was running short on some of this material. But I just came back from the coffee shop and got 5 more pounds of used coffee grounds.
Yeah, they do that over here now. Just give it away.
Sure. Might as well.
Beats throwing it in the landfill.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I thought it was some sort of protest at first. We're all talking about books, and Bob comes on shredding him.
Shredding paper.
Shred the books.
Wait a minute. Fahrenheit 459. I think it is, a perfect, whatever it is.
Fahrenheit 942.
9, yeah, whatever. Yeah, when the fire department goes around and burns books.
Yeah, Fahrenheit 451. Yeah.
451, yeah. Goes around, burns all the books. Well, I heard that firemen once went around and put out fires. Why would they call them firemen then?
There it is. Yeah, this is for simple-minded people like myself. You know.
I still do that shredding documents at work. Oh, it's cool.
I know.
How many papers can I put in before it explodes and breaks and grinds to a halt?
Damn it! I
Hey,
jammed it up
Badflies,
again.
good to see you.
If anybody's not seen, by the way, and you get a chance, go and check out my channel afterwards. And I did an interview with Bob. So
yep.
Bob
that,
and
Mike.
Shadow's been on now, and so Gil and Mark, you're next on the chopping block for the Prepper podcast.
I've been on one or two of your shows live, but it was like the fireside or something.
Yeah, no, it's a 1-to-1, really grill down into your brain.
Wait,
Until your brain cooks.
I don't think YouTube will allow you to put that out.
hence why it's pre-recorded and not live.
All the guys I work with are like man, because I know a lot of stuff that goes on with our company and mechanics and that. Like, man, I just wish I could be inside your head for about 2 minutes. I'm like, dude, you'd never get out alive and you'd never be the same.
Oh my God! I'm not even going to go near Chef's brain. No. Anybody whose icon is that big guy on the couch or a raccoon, I'm staying the hell out of there. I am out of there.
Bob, you've got a question.
The Vulcans have banned him from participating in mind melds.
Mm-hmm.
That's because their minds melted. Not my fault. You stuck your hand in my face. Not my fault. You just walked away drooling, and that's all you could do.
There's the start of some bolts. Yeah, there we go.
Bob, Pete's got a question for you in the chat. He says, "What's Bob's book of choice?"
My book of choice?
Yeah.
God, I'd say the book that's done me the most good over the course of my life is the driving manual, how to drive, knowing Washington state laws. Because if you know the laws, then you can stay out of trouble. If you stay out of trouble, that means you got more money in your pocket and full freedom to do what you want.
True. In peace times, definitely, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Overall,
that book is still in here for the rest of my life,
Nice.
Yeah, unfortunately, we got politicians that think since they're elected, they need to change laws so they can justify their being elected again.
Yeah, it's the so you have to maintain the illusion of choice on the general public. You have to make them think what they think, do, and vote makes a difference.
Well, I'll go back to a video I made during the government shutdown, and I sat in my kitchen and I went, okay, those people are not at work. It doesn't affect me whatsoever. I still have food in the fridge, gas in my car, money in my pocket. The national government serves me. I mean, I don't even know that they're gone. My daily routine is not upset at all.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of egotists who want to get their face in front of the camera as often as possible to sell themselves, and enrich themselves. but that's my opinion. You know,
You're talking about my YouTube channel again, Bob.
Oh, I thought Bob was talking about a prostitute getting themselves and selling themselves. And
yeah, it's somewhat.
That's what we are on YouTube.
Yeah, we're working for Google. You know,
I know Bob's favorite book. He can't do that is How to Manage Your Shiwi.
No. Geisha makeup.
I thought it was
for
101
idiots.
raccoon recipes. I thought that's what you said to me, Bob.
Geisha makeup for dummies. Yeah, raccoon recipes. Oh shit! Yeah, I could get behind that. Nuke that freaking raccoon and cook him, man. Hell yeah.
My mum donated all the books to my granddad owned when he died. I so wish I had those now. He had so many how-to books. He loved send away for Reader's Digest books. Reader's Digest was a thing. Yeah. Do you guys have Reader's Digest in the States?
Oh yeah.
oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's around.
Yeah, that's a Reader's Digest.
My two favorite, or two favorite parts in every Reader's Digest was humor and uniform and on a day's work.
That one's a Reader's Digest one.
Oh, those. I thought you meant the real Reader's Digest, like the regular one. Yeah, we have those.
This is Reader's Digest Atlas of the World as well at the bottom.
Right
you can see there. So.
Yeah, you just have to go at that with a magic marker and change all the country names now.
Yeah.
I mean, the absolute benefit to us guys at the moment, because of the way the world's gone so digital, is books, man. Charity shops and thrift stores, they're so cheap. You could, if you've got the space, you could fill a library.
Yeah.
And in fact, on that topic, Mike, in this region, they've got these little cabinets alongside the road, and they're free. You can take all you want. You know,
that's what they did with the old phone boxes in the UK in a lot of villages.
Yeah,
you go in them. They've got what's it called? The heart starting. Yeah, why has it got out of my head? The heart starting machine. You know what I mean?
Diana, I'm having a brain fart on that one.
Got that in books.
Is it Shooter's Digest? I think it's Shooter's Digest has a big book on that.
Mike was just talking about a heart starting machine thing, and you're talking about Shooter's Digest. I guess sorry, Doc, the patient's going to die. Boom.
I'm talking about the comment on the screen.
Oh,
evil girl said defib. It's a defibrillator.
That's what Bob just said.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Defibrillators for dummies. That'd be a good one.
I need it. I know that. How did that just see? This is what happens. I read something and something else leaves my brain.
But yeah, most of my books haven't made the last couple of moves, since we moved from place to place a couple of times. So most of my books wind up. But what I do is those little roadside libraries. I'll check them once in a while because they'll put sick, evil books in with the children's books.
Oh. There's always somebody. There's always somebody.
Yeah, that promotes sick behavior of different types. And those books go home with me and they wind up as fertilizer in my garden.
Good, yeah. The last thing you want to be doing is looking through and see Treasure Island, Epstein's Island.
Like that.
And Bob's Island.
It goes right in gets in a blender and it goes right in my grass, becomes fertilizer, All
right, Diane, this is one of the ones for it's Shooter's Bible, not Shooter's Digest. For what this is one for assembly, disassembly, cleaning and stuff. And there's some other ones on repair as well. Shooter's Bible are the ones you want to look at.
That is like Playboy to me. See, I can look at the pictures, but I know I can't have them.
But in answering the question when I showed the Boy Scout manual, but as an adult, the book that's probably one of the books that helped me the most was this one here from Jerry Ahern.
Okay, Survive the Disaster Crisis and Emergency Handbook.
Yeah. And this one's old. I mean, this one's well read and old, and you still find it on Amazon. But yeah, that was it. That was the big one, and the other one was the Lest Shrouds Survive. I showed these off earlier.
Yeah.
I've also used, back when they were a paperback book, the Farmer's Almanac a great deal in the years gone by. You know.
Well, I guess I'm going to stay big.
The heck happened? Just it's what is it? The You and Me show now?
I don't know.
What's
I think he ran off to get a cup of coffee.
Probably.
So it's just to anyone logging in now, it's just Gil with lots of voices in his head. Burn them, Gil. Burn them all. Go and burn the house down, Gil.
Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead.
Yeah. Yeah, you get hit by a lightning.
Yeah. Okay. You can take me down anytime now. But yeah, there are a lot of good how-to books out there. Some of the older ones are actually a lot better than the new ones because they had better pictures and they were actually better researched. So
I think did Shadow just say he got hit by lightning?
He did.
Yeah, straight.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, if you go and say bring out the dead and you get a lightning strike on your head.
oh,
We thought you'd left because you left Gil
Yeah.
full screen. What's going on?
oh, sorry.
yeah.
There we are. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I know I'm good looking, but hey.
We can only take so much looking at Gil.
Yeah.
Overall,
These guys can only handle so much perfection.
Yeah.
For my life, I don't do much reading for pleasure, but I've read volumes of technical manuals for, when I was an aircraft mechanic, just tons of that stuff. And, reading for pleasure, not so much. Because it was a requirement for my job. I had to do it constantly, had to constantly upgrade my library,
I see. I've got books, but if I start reading a page in, I'm like that. So now I have Audible. Literally, I've got everything on audiobook, and I drive because when I go into the office, it's a 2.5 hour commute each way. That's 5 hours on the road, so that's like half a book sometimes. A couple of trips to the office, and I've rattled off a book or two. It's great. That's how I got through one second after.
I don't miss those long commute hours, Mike. When you retire, all that stuff disappears. All of it.
Well, if you guys share our content more and get lots of subscribers, I can retire early.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you get enough, you can buy some land over here in the U.S.
Wait, I know how to do it. Hang on. Right. Hey, everybody. Welcome to your Day X update. I'm going to make millions. You're right. World War III Day X.
Oh, man.
I've been looking for the same. I've managed to get a couple of my area rubbished how-to books. Yeah. I mean, Charity Shop is a complete, or thrift stores in the States. It is a complete roll of the dice.
Yes.
But, go in there every single month and it'll be something different. So I've walked in and come out with nothing. I've walked in and come out with a stack over my face carried like this.
I have a used bookstore a mile from my house, and they have a warehouse, and you can go. They have all the books there. I mean, they got like probably the size of your mid-sized supermarket. That's all used books and some videotapes and CDs and that. But you can go on their computer and search stuff, and they don't charge you any extra. It's just like, oh, you got this? Yeah, we got 3 in the warehouse. Great. You pay for it, and they can deliver it to your house, mail it to you, or you can just pick it up at the store. I pick them up at the store.
Nice.
It's great.
Nice.
You find lots of good old books there. Of course, you have 12,000 copies of the same book because, they bought it out. But you got a lot of old stuff that's what I'm always rooting through.
Mike, come to the East Coast. I was looking at Houston. That's kind of on the coast, east.
Houston, that's on the Gulf.
Houston, that's the Gulf Coast.
It's still a coast. It's still eastish. It's fine.
No, it's south. It's southeast.
The
South
Gulf.
Central.
The Gulf
Yeah.
of what, gentlemen? The Gulf of what?
America.
According to my Reader's Digest Atlas of the World, it's the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah, yeah. Well, they changed the verbiage so they could continue drilling for oil. That's what they did that for.
Yep.
Now,
Yep.
if I sail anywhere with that atlas, I'm going to be knackered. I was trying to find this sea that doesn't exist.
Where there is no doctor and where there is no dentist are good medical books.
Definitely. Dentist is a big one. If you've had toothache in peace times when everything's on hand, it's bad enough. But
Yeah, I had toothache. That was horrible.
Nobody wants to be doing the thing from Castaway, Tom Hanks with the ice skate and the rock, right? That's the thing.
Oh, I recently had to have a tooth pulled. That was fun.
Best
What's
dental prep I've ever bought.
Mhm.
So these are little tiny plastic balls.
Yep.
In hot water, they go clear and malleable. You can mold an entire tooth, drink a bit of cold water. It will set. It will stay in there for months, years even, if it's in a place that's not like regularly used, but you can replace it very easily. When it comes to fillings, that stupid putty stuff you get from the dentist shops, that is rubbish. It crumbles, it falls out, it lasts a few days. These will literally save you in SHTF. You'll build a tooth and it'll still be
Where
there a
did
year
you
later.
buy this one?
You can get them from Amazon. There's a brand name called Credent. There's all different brand ones, but just look up moldable false teeth on Amazon. And you can get them in bags of like kilograms. You can get them in small bottles like this. About 6 of them tiny beads will be your average size, like front, like incisor or something like that. Yeah. About 8 and 9 would do like a back tooth, a molar. So yeah, definitely it's a prep worth having, and the cheapest chips.
How
There
much
it
do
is.
you pay for those?
So I got 2 of them, which would last me for ages. And without... Can I dig down? Yes, I can dig down. And
Thermoplastic
The-
beads. Yeah.
the mirror and the tool, which is great for molding it in and getting it in place. And all that came to like $9.99 UK. So like what?
Yeah.
$12.
So what's the name again? The actual brand name?
There's different brands. I had Credent before. This one is J Sing. But there's loads of it's all made by the same stuff. Just look up moldable false teeth. I've had loads of different brands. Some just came in a plastic bag, some come in a fancy bottle, but they all are exactly the same material that you use.
Multiple false teeth. Okay.
Yeah. If anyone's ever put a gum shield in where you've got to have it in hot water, then put it in, that's the most discomfort you get, putting something warm against your gum or tooth. That is it. And within seconds, that's gone. Drinking cold water quickly will cool it even quicker, and it'll set solid.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now on Amazon. It's affordable. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Honestly, I needed it, and it lasted me. These 2 front teeth I've got are not real. They're built. But when they got shattered out, I was waiting forever for an appointment. I built 2 front teeth and had them clipped in, and I used to clip them in and out, and like false teeth, them, and I used them for months.
Right on. Yeah.
Don't eat pot noodles. That's the only thing. Pot noodles turns them green because they're full of chemicals. That is the only caveat.
So here is on Amazon.
Yep,
different
any of
ones
them
you
will
need.
be exactly the same materials.
Okay.
There's that brand I've got. You can see the J, the bottle with the tools. That's the things I got there. That
This
one
one
yeah.
here.
Yeah, I got that, but they do different packages where you can get 2 bottles or 3 bottles and stuff like that.
Yeah. That's $7.39 here in the US.
Exactly. I mean, it's for that price, throwing it in your medical kit, it's as cheap as like, you know. And to be honest, the tools are a bonus. When I used to do it, I used my finger and a flat knife. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So, I'm going to get the link for our friends in the UK because I found them for £5.88. Absolute bargain. There you go. I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah.
But yeah, just because you mentioned dental, honestly, I want everyone to have these because anyone who's suffered with toothache knows.
Yeah.
Yeah, toothache is a horrible thing. Oh,
the worst one was a cracked molar, and it cracked in half and it exposed the nerve, right? And we know how much pain that can be, right?
Oh, bad.
Putting that stuff on killed for like a few seconds. I got it on and got it solid round. Swishing the cold water absolutely killed. Within 5 minutes, it like the tooth hadn't gone. It's almost like the nerve was like, okay, I'm covered again. I'm all right. It was honestly, it was a miracle. And before that, I'd been going through clove oil and all sorts of crap that didn't work.
Yeah.
I was working in a warehouse swigging vodka to rinse my tooth at one point because it was painful.
I can imagine that.
What's it called, please? You keep moving the bottle. I've put the link in there so you can have a look, Wickham Ways. But it was just search moldable false teeth and look for the little small beads. I hope you buy some, Bob, just for revenge, because you always make me spend money. Yeah, honestly, if we had time, we have time at some point, I can go back through my old Facebook and find pictures, and it's me smiling, and you wouldn't notice a thing until I show you two different pictures a couple of weeks apart, and you can see the slight shape change in my tooth. And that is the moldable ones. That is them beads formed into tooth. I even carved the gap in the middle. It was perfect.
Awesome.
Is there any expiration date for those beads?
It's plastic. No, it'll outlast all of us. It's probably not really good for the environment, you know. But yeah, there's no expiration date. What I will say is if it's a long-term thing, it's not like a airtight seal and you've not cleaned it fully. It can get bacteria below it. Yeah. So if you're thinking if it's a long-term thing in SHTF, what you'd want to do is, even like I've got one in from before, I would have to drink some really hot water so it slightly softens and then try and pull it out to clean under and then remold one. So maintenance was the only thing I'd keep in mind with it. Don't put it in and think I'm fine. People start smelling your breath from 6 blocks away.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Mark.
Point.
Yeah.
There's a question here on the screen for you.
What's the name of that? Wonder Book and Video. WONDER Book and Video. It's in there's one in Hagerstown, Maryland, and there's another one, I forget where it is. Oh, Frederick, Maryland. And then they have a warehouse that they get stuff out of. So yeah, you can put it up on the screen. Our kids used to love going in there. You can throw their link up. They don't know who the hell I am.
I'm bringing it up here.
And you can go on their website and search for books and order them from there. And they'll tell you condition. Yeah, there it is. Wonder Book. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So just Google Wonder Book and Video and it'll pop up. So yeah, you got, yeah. So yeah, it looks like you, and they'll ship to you, huh?
Yeah, it's in their policy stuff on the website.
Cool.
Yeah, free shipping says at the top there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, there you go.
That's a side chat. Hello, Bob. Rainy day here. Yeah, that's a fact. It is another rainy day. So I took some of my house plants and put them outside and let them grab some of that nitrogen-rich rainwater. They're sitting out there outside right now, nice and happy.
Yeah, I'll be back in a sec. Well, I'm not leaving. I'm going to go mute. I got to go find a whole bunch of egg noodles to cook off for my chicken stroganoff.
Oh. I think my heating has come on. I'm sat here like I'm under studio lights.
That's just your guilty conscience, Mike. That's all.
It's Gary Grape runs 24/7.
Yeah.
Have you been to MIR in Mechanicsville? Pete said UK charity shops aren't sometimes the best place to buy to pricing. Best are tip shops and church fates. Like I say, I had no idea that old libraries sell off their books. I went into the library near me and it had a little big stand, all 20p, like big hardback books, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, Donna,
Yeah,
good to see you.
My local library sold off a bunch of books, and they had to bring out forklifts to lift up how they were just palletized thousands of old books that they were selling off for next to nothing, you know.
Do you know what? I'd have cleaned the shelf off if I had the room for it. That's the issue, right?
Yeah.
I'm already at chock-a-block level.
Yeah, which reminds me when I cleaned my dad's house out with my brothers. That was a lot of books. I remember that too well, and I will never forget it.
Yep.
In total, 21.5 tons of books.
Whoa.
Wow. I mean, I'd love to get the I'd love a copy of the full copy of the Encyclopedia Britannica. I just think it looks good on a shelf, but I haven't got the shelf. Like up here is literally the prepping books. I've got a couple of other shelves with non-prepping books and stuff like that. Well, prepping and bodybuilding. So
yeah, it was same with when my mom passed, Shadow. Same.
Yeah.
Boxes and boxes of paperback books that she'd been reading. There was more books than anything else in that house. You know?
Yeah. I think my nan had the same, and it was Mills and Boone, it was called, and it was like these weird little short story things, but I didn't know if one author could write that many books. There was so many.
Donna Prepper has a question. So I have a question. I have most preps in order, but one I cannot get past is being typically ready for a nuke. I know you may think I'm crazy, but I cannot for the life of me find a decent mask.
You're not prepping for a nuke as such. You're prepping for the potential fallout of it. And you can spend a fortune on a military grade mirror mask and stuff like that. Genuinely, let me just find the one I got. It's in my ordered stuff. I got a mask from Amazon and I thought, I'm going to get it. I'm going to test the seal. I'm going to see what it's like. And it fits the right filters. So you could get all different filters for it. It fits the military size, like filters. And it was cheap. Where's it gone? Disappeared. There it is. Aha. $36.99 UK, so I don't know what it would be in the States, but I got this one. Mirror is brilliant, right? If you've got the funding and stuff like that, I would always recommend current military or mirror safety, but I'm a poor prepper, so this is what I got. So yeah, but it's got activated carbon filter and all the different respirator filters for side attachments or fronts, but it's got the 40mm screw, so you can put any grade of filter onto it. So that's the I'm in the UK. The one above Donna, mirror safety's in the UK as well. So they are the be all and end all, but I cannot afford one.
Here's some here, Shadow. These are different full face respirators. When I worked for Mountain Cascade, we were doing hazmat sites. It was the North one here, the $227 one that we use for hazmat Superfund sites, and they're rated for radioactive material as well. You can get the screw-on filters for it, but you can also get these. The 3M makes some the hooded ones that are powered to. You just pull it over and turn it on, and the filter is down on the box, and it pumps fresh air up to you. So it basically puts a positive pressure in there.
I mean, it's $700 though, right?
I know,
mean,
that's
yeah,
you pay for what you get.
Number one is don't go out in the first 10 days, right?
Yeah.
Don't go outside in the first 10 days. And it drops, the fallout drops with an order of magnitude after that. So
Yeah.
cheaper masks will suffice, and you're going to be in a much better position than other people.
Yeah.
It's all about how much you want to spend.
Yeah.
Personally, I don't see it as a major prep for me. I've got one, but I haven't got one for the whole family, because if it happened, we'd be staying inside. I'd be the only one that had to go out if I ever had to go out. And to be honest, avoidance would be my key one. If I know something's going to happen, I'd be getting out of the way of any target zone I possibly could.
Yeah. Yeah. Having worked for the government, it was way down on our list of things to prepare for, because it's like, either if it does happen, most likely it's, and that's it. You're not going to have to worry about it.
Yeah. Yeah. You won't have time to get your mask out. You'll be dust.
Yeah. Up here in Idaho, it's like, we're not a target up here. The only silos that were in Idaho have been long gone and been verified as empty. So we're no longer a target up here. We just got to worry about breeze blowing in from San Francisco.
Exactly, that's it. It's the fallout, right? And fallout might not even be an issue. It's got to be a ground burst, remember, guys, for fallout. An airburst won't produce it. Fallout is lifted up from the ground.
Yeah, it's the dirt particles that have been irradiated that you got to worry about. If it's in the air, it's like it dissipates. Yeah, yeah.
Scott, put Scottish Preppers comment on. Just because that made me chuckle. Did you see that one? He put so you buy a good one for yourself and cheaper ones for the wife and kids.
Wait, you bought one for your wife and kids?
No, I've got one. So I've got a bug out plan.
Yeah. Yeah, like along that vein, my wife, who's still in California, what they're worried about is not so much the fallout particles. It's about the how do I put it? It's about the aftermath that the EMP from the nuclear detonation is going to cause. It's going to cause all the chemical companies power to go out, and all of a sudden they're going to have all these chemical releases. And considering that Northern California around the San Francisco Bay Area has something like 12 oil refineries there, and then other chemical producing things, that's going to be a toxic cloud.
See. Finally, the UK are ahead of the game. We just get rid of all of our industry. Then there's no factories left to explode.
You just have to worry about those windmills flying apart and hitting you in the head.
Yeah. Don't need a gas mask. You need to just avoid stray flying blades. Oh, did Chef fall over?
All right. Mike, question.
Yep.
I know during World War II, there were all sorts of bunkers being built around your country.
Mm-hmm.
How many of them survived, and how many of them can be? I mean, I think can be still be.
So there wasn't bunkers built as such in the scale we think of bunkers now, like fallout bunkers and stuff like that. There was a few shelters in parks. You can still go and see one up at the road in Blackburn near me.
Yeah, I've seen those.
They're derelict. They're falling to bits. I did a video on a couple of them. Most people during World War II had Anderson shelters that it was like corrugated metal in the garden kind of thing, and it was purely for falling thing. And the other one, which people forget about, was a Morrison's shelter. Everyone talks about Anderson shelters. A Morrison shelter was essentially a solid steel dining table, right? So you'd have this in place of your dining table, big, thick girder style legs, and cage doors that dropped down. So you'd get under the Morrison shelter while a bombing raid's going on. If floor 1 and 2 collapsed, you essentially would be safe inside this metal cage.
Okay. Because
Yeah, and then you can still get the plans for the half dug up ones for your garden and sandbags and stuff like that. But yeah.
Yeah.
Did you just go and join my membership, Shadow? Thank you. Appreciate it. This is your stream. You're on mute, by the way.
Yeah, you're welcome. No, I didn't join your side of the stream. I just went to your.
Cheers. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
The Morrison metal tables. Yes, Rob, that is correct. Yeah. I wonder if you could still buy them or buy something so similar. Not Morrison's, the supermarket. It was a Morrison shelter, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, Morrison shelter, introduced in 1941, British indoor air raid shelter. Why is it not coming up on Amazon Shopping? I clicked on the shopping tab for Morrison shelter, and it shows me a bivvy bag, a bush shelter, and a dome tent. None of which you want to fall on your head.
Rox says, I just joined ShadowScoutSwede, but can't comment. That is because I have a subscriber mode.
5 minutes.
For 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes. Yeah, I got that on mine too. It's 5 minutes on mine as well.
See, look at these. They're all picky. I let anybody in. Yeah, make sure you do that, guys. If you're watching on my side, go and check out ShadowScoutSwede channel and subscribe to that. Do the same for Gil's channel, Chef Tech, and Bob942. So we've all got YouTube channels. Go and find us. Don't be lazy. It's the least you can do for us sat here for hours on end waffling.
Yeah.
I got 3 channels. Well, 2, but plus one that is just some fat dude.
All right.
Yeah.
Stop trying to hog it all, Mark. Eh?
Hey, come on! I gave you and Al and everybody else the chance. I gave you the idea. I gave you the name. I sat around for 3 or 4 weeks waiting. Nothing happened. I'm like, the hell with you. I'll make it myself.
Yeah.
It was a good idea.
I went and came up with a clone of it called Jabber the Prepper instead of Jabba the Hutt. Jabber the Prepper.
Nice.
I really like I like that channel.
I'm still on the fence about buying the AI stuff to make more videos because I'm like, I don't know. I got to see how much it is.
Just keep sending messages to Brian. Can you just make me this? Can you just make me that? He will.
Well, that's fine if he does it and lets me know how much it cost him and like versus American dollars. That I mean, I'll work with him on that.
Oh, I'm sure he'll do something with you, definitely.
Dude,
Another book I got, well, I had it for a while now, but Wilderness Long-Term Survival Guide. This is the European version. And there is another version of it for those who lives in US. So
Okay. I mean, that's a good point that you're talking about the regions. It's all right us all recommending these books, but if I recommend a foraging book that's produced in the UK and you live in Arizona and buy it, chances are it's going to be fucking useless. So make sure you're getting books that are relevant to the area you're going to be in, yeah? Mm-hmm. Not how to survive in the jungle while you're living in the desert.
Yeah, how to survive in South Africa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Brian's just said he'll do it for free.
Whatever.
I want to see
I'll come up with something and send him. We'll do a monthly episode or something.
I want to see that sulfa survivalist in a power chair. I'm ready for the apocalypse. Oh.
I'm sure that person was on Doomsday Preppers in his mobility scooter in his bunker.
Yes, there was. I remember.
I think my first video would probably be it's gonna have to be like a 30-second short or whatever, just on first aid kits. And I know Bob already knows where I'm going with that one. So does Gil. So I'll have to give him some of the details, see what he can come up with.
I saw someone did a reel on this, It was a video they put on Facebook, but the guy took a Lazy Boy recliner and put some motor on it, and that sucker was going down the street at almost 55 miles an hour.
Oh, yeah.
And he pulled up to his driveway, turned, went up his driveway, and he had a handicap ramp going, and he went up into his house. I was like, what the front is he doing?
He's literally evolved into Wall-E on them chairs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that's funny.
No. I remember that show Doomsday Prepper. I'm not a TV watcher, never have been. But I saw a little clip from that when the show was on, and it showed that guy in his golf cart, and he was like 500 pounds.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'm not watching that show. I'm just not going to do it. You know.
I watch it a few times just to be like, yeah, that's total BS. There, they do it for the advertising and the watches and all that.
I've been approached by people many times. So I just did another radio interview the other day. They want you to be crazy. If you come on and you're sensible, you don't get a call back. There's like somebody's contacted me from Bristol from a TV company, but they want you to be this absolute nut job so they can sell that idea, and they don't like it when I talk sense.
But you don't want to do the nut job thing because everybody will know who you are at that point and think you're a nut job.
Yeah.
So
the first journalist I let in, like, to Secret Squirrel Society, come on in and have a look around, was called Johnny, and he's a good friend of mine now. He now prepares. He now goes to more prepper meets than I do. And when he first met me, he wasn't a prepper at all. And it's because you talk sense to them and they realize, because I just sent him off. I said, go and have a look at the Carrington event and look at the percentage probability that's going to happen again in the next 10 years and see who said that. He was expecting to find tinfoil hat people. No, he was finding Harvard studies and scientists and legitimate information telling him this. And he's like, oh, crap, and started buying food.
Yeah, no kidding.
So, but yeah, it's interesting that Doomsday Preppers sells it to other people. It makes it entertaining, right? If it's perfectly sensible information, Bob, it's not entertaining. We know
it's sensationalism. Yeah, it's sensationalism. Yeah.
You only have to look at YouTube channels. If I could do a video about dystopian UK, we're running out of food, everyone's falling apart, loads of hits. Oh yeah. If I tell you how to do something practical, you don't watch it, guys. You don't care.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's why I've got some pretty good practical advice on my channel, and most of those videos have about 50 views. That's it.
Yeah.
But
it shows the mentality.
People just want to be entertained. They're not really interested. They just want to be entertained.
Yeah. Well, that cycle I did, like 7 days doing a bug out on a bike in pain, in agony, documenting the whole thing.
Yeah.
One of my lowest viewed videos compared to the political ones around it. And it cost me a lot to produce it, kind of thing, But yeah, it's mad. Absolute madness. If I sit down in front of the camera and just rant about politics, you all want to watch it. 18,000 views on a video where it's the truth about right to bear arms in the UK. So that's just me talking to a camera.
Yeah.
So it just goes to show. The Bug Out Island, that's 1,000.
I still don't think that we're wasting our time putting our messages out there. I don't think we are.
Oh no, I enjoy it, and I've had emails where people have said you've really helped me. I had actually out of the blue, not even during this live. I won't read surnames, but somebody called Jordan just put an awesome donation into my PayPal with the comment, "Keep putting out the good content." Randomly, not something I've asked for or anything like that. It was just random. So it's things like that make you think, oh, well, at least it's touching somebody, Not in that way. Not in that way.
After you interviewed me, I was contacted by several people from the UK, and one fellow commented on about a dozen of my videos, and he went into the whole playlist of the different types of fire starters. And Yeah, good comments. And I said, well, the Seattle area is rainy, just the same as the UK. Consider doing some of these things, because the fire starters that I make, and I also tested them and timed them. Consider this, because you're dealing with wet wood the same as we are here. So you've got to make something that's strong enough that will light wet wood on fire. Because if you're in a real SHTF, you're going to be tired and cold and hungry, and you want to strike it one time and get that fire going so you can boil some water or begin cooking as fast as you can.
I've got Brian's shouting my name in the chat because he's put a video up on it for Chef. So
yeah, I slaved over video.
Can I
literally he said, what do you want it to say? I sent it to him. He literally put in exactly what it said. I was like, okay. I thought it was funny as hell.
I don't know if you'll get audio on this. Do you get audio on this?
When you go to share, when you go to share, you got to make sure when you got the final step in sharing the screen on the bottom right. You got to make sure it goes to share audio.
I got it. There we go. Oh, what's going on? No, that one. Nope, it's not letting me. Let's just do the whole frigging window. There we go. Nope, it still doesn't like it.
You want me to do it? I'll go and pull this up.
Yeah, it's my channel, so there's no. If they give you a copyright strike, call me.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, I put it up. It's my channel.
Oh, have you already uploaded the one he's just sent you? He sent another one to me.
Who did?
Brian, just now.
What, on
Discord?
On Discord? Oh,
Yeah.
I'll have to look it up. I gotta find my phone. Oh, there it is.
Why is it not finding there?
Sorry, I'm in the middle of trying to clean up my mess in the kitchen here now.
Hang on.
Okay, I put it in the side chat. You can find these driveway alarms, Amazon, Harbor Freight, different places. But yeah, they will save you. They'll save your ass, man. Because I even if you're going to go out hiking or camping and you pitch a tent, you can put driveway alarms around your tent and it'll wake you up if some kind of anything comes in. It'll wake you up. Yeah.
I'm still working on finding the messages in here.
Yeah. Here we go. We're in. I think we should have audio here. Are we ready?
Sure.
Call me.
Oh, shit.
Diabeto.
Or
if they call me. Diabeto.
I have no idea what that means, but I don't know if I can put that. I want to put that on my channel. I'm trying to keep it funny, not poke fun at friends of mine.
All right, this is the first one.
Welcome to the Sofa Survivalist page. I'm just a fat dude, and I watch everybody else's videos, and because of that, I know how to survive. Welcome to the Sofa.
Oh shit! I was just thinking if you could edit in some like a lance or something on the power chair or an AR-15. I'm ready for the shit. Hit the fan.
No, he needs a he needs a little tow-along trailer full of like rice, beans, and water.
And toilet paper.
As you're all talking, Brian is right now furiously typing all these prompts into an AI.
I'm still trying to find messages on the app. Oh, wait, there it is. Found it.
The next thing you need to have the sofa survivalist put on a multicam helmet first. Yeah.
One of those night vision helmets and all that. Yeah.
Honestly, that first one, I could literally see the truth in so many channels I've seen.
That's why I did that. That's why that was I was like, that's why Alan did his video on it, because we all talked about that on your one live stream. I'm like, oh, it should be the Sofa Survivors, which sparked his thoughts. because we talked about it, and I'm like, well, none of y'all wanted to make one. I'll make the channel. Sure, I don't care.
So I make notes and I write things before I do a video. So while I'm doing a video, I'll look down every so often and check my notes and stuff like that. But I tuned into a video today about 7 days surviving a blackout, right? And it was literally somebody looking this way on, not at the camera, reading.
He was reading off his own screen. Yeah.
Just reading this entire script. And you could tell it was an AI generated voice. It had that corny trying to make it entertaining like AI does, and it's just not. So yeah, it really winds me up, to be fair.
Hey Brian, how much is it? How long of a video can you make, and how much does it cost?
I think it's a credits-based system, so like every month you get X amount of credits.
Yeah, but how much do you pay for? Obviously, that you can figure out. If it costs me $100 or $1,000 for 1,000 credits, it's $1 a credit.
Yeah. I've no idea. I don't touch it.
I tried to figure it out. I went to the website and I'm like, they make it so difficult to figure out how much it costs. They just want you to send them money and figure it out later. That's why I'm kind of on the fence about.
The only thing I've started using AI for is to generate images for thumbnails or parts of thumbnails to avoid copyright. That's all. Because if I pull an image down of a nuclear explosion and it's done by Getty Images and put it on a thumbnail, someone might come and slap me with a bill at some point. So that's what I use it for now.
Oh, okay.
8 seconds per clip, he says. But if Brian does a couple of 8-second clips, I can stitch them all together.
Oh, I can stitch them together. I got all kinds of editing software.
Yeah, you can stitch them together and then put your own audio to it. And now you have a 15-minute thing, and guy waving his arms and doing different things, and
Yeah, it's more fun to make his mouth move and say dumb shit.
Yeah, but I'm saying his mouth is moving, and your voice, and he's just going.
I don't want my voice in there. I like the voice that the AI came up with to begin with. Leave it alone.
Brian, if you're doing different clips of it, you need one like I've just said, where he's just reading a script. Hello, I am the sofa survivalist. This is my, like you see the people of.
Oh man, you guys are lunatics.
I like hanging out with you. I want one of him saying, and I'll figure out all the words for it and send it to Brian. So I just watched on another channel from Canada that I need to get this first aid kit. So I bought this first aid kit, and when he opens it up, there's like 50,000 Band-Aids fall out.
They just keep pouring. As he tips it, it's just infinite Band-Aids. Yeah. Oh yes, excellent. Is that a video that you saw that on?
What's that?
Survival kit.
You talking to me?
Yeah, the medical kit you're on about that he did. Is that
no?
His video? Dude, that's somebody else.
I have a 13-year-old imagination at my age. Okay.
All right.
I randomly think of shit and I just bust out laughing. I'm like, I got to write that one down.
I thought you meant you'd actually seen this, like he's.
No, I just want him to say something like, I watch this Canadian, this prepper in Canada. That's all I want to say. I don't want to push that button too hard. Yeah. I watched this prepper up in Canada, and he said this is the best first aid kit ever, and I got to buy his first aid kit. So I bought his first aid kit. It only cost whatever payments of $999. And I just want to do it. I just want to show you what it is. And he opens it up. It's just nothing but a giant suitcase of Band-Aids and like a pair of scissors and a medical book.
Yeah. I went through that one. Yeah, your wife does the same thing as mine, Jeff. I was showing her some stuff on Amazon. How about some of these medical kits? And she just goes, you don't even know how to use that stuff. Just get gauze and tape and pack the wound, tape it closed, and get them to the hospital. Don't waste time trying to put in stitches or whatever. Forget that. Get them to the hospital,
I saved on medical supplies. I just got a magic marker so I could just triage them all as 3s and walk away.
Nice. So don't forget your giant case of red toe tags.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or just lean over, look them right in the eye, and just look them up and down and go, oh yeah, you're screwed. And walk away.
Sorry, dude. I'll send the priest over as soon as he's done with the other 400. But it's just a flesh wound. Yes, I'm a Monty Python
It
I
is
remember
but a
when I
flesh
was.
wound. Come back and
Yeah,
fill me up.
flesh wound when you lose an arm.
Yeah, I'll bite you. Okay,
When I was
we'll call it a draw.
when I was in the military, we'd just go, "Hey, man, if you ever get wounded and I got to help you out, have no fear. We're going to split up all your gear and leave you lay and bleed to death or something like that, or no worries. Just show me where your gold teeth are at, so I can kick them out of your head, and I'll take the gold.
No sense in wasting a good pair of size 10.5 wide boots.
Yeah. What size of shoes do you wear, by the way? We'll pick your bones clean and leave you there.
'Tis but a flesh wound, says Evil Girl.
It's the holy hand grenade.
Yeah, Vanessa said Vanessa Kitty said Life of Brian, but I think she's referring to the meaning of life, where he says it's only wapper thin.
Yeah, that's it. That is
a
the
little
meaning.
mint.
God.
I can't eat another bite.
But it's only
I
wapper
got
thin.
that memorized. I got.
Dude, it's like I could literally spit out almost every single quote phrase in all those movies.
All that.
It's like to buy an argument.
Did you see
Yeah,
my Monty Python rant from the top of the castle when we did the castle camping video?
I fought in your general direction.
I told them we've already got one.
Englishman.
So the little known secret, when he's up on the castle going, coconuts? Where'd you get coconuts? And he says maybe a sparrow brought him here. And then later on in the Bring Out Your Dead part, if you look at one of the tents as he's walking by, there's a guy throwing coconuts up in the air tied to a sparrow.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Really?
Gotta look for it. Yeah, it's fun. After like the fifth time I saw the movie, a friend of mine pointed, I was like, oh my God, there's a guy in that tent. We had to rewind it. He's got a sparrow with a string tied to his foot, tied to a coconut, tossing it up in the air to see if it'll fly with a coconut.
I love that French tower scene. Just give me a second, Mike. That French tower scene when they're approaching to go confront with the French, and there's these peasants down in the mud, and the knight rides up. What are you doing? And we're collecting filth. What does it look like?
Do you know the actual film had a budget for horses? And they were just doing that noise during the rehearsals, but somebody said that's funny, let's keep it, and that's why they ended up with that whole thing.
I thought it was.
Are you ready, Mark?
Let's go.
No sound, but okay.
Was it no? Oh my God, stupid thing! Hang on.
You have to increase the output volume on it because you can barely hear it when you did it before.
Okay.
Come on, Boomer. Oh, wait, you're not a boomer. I can't call. Come on, tech dude.
I'm the boomer. I'm the boomer here. Yeah.
You, me, and Gil. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I'm the web developer. I should know this. It's not playable.
Hey, Brian, can you message those as you're making them? Can you message them to me? Because I'll look through them and I might stitch them together and I'll chuck one on there.
I'm at max volume there, so you'll just have to listen quietly.
Was in meal team 6,
Meal.
I'm special needs.
Okay. That one's going up at Brian. Brian, you and I need to talk because that's going on the channel. That's funny.
I was with Meal Team 6. I love that.
Yeah.
Right, you need to send them to Chef now because everyone's going to have seen them. So when he uploads, nobody's going to be interested. He needs some exclusives.
Meal Team 6. Oh, that's hysterical.
I laughed my butt off here.
Uh-huh. Well,
we've gone slightly off topic. Just throwing that out.
Yeah.
The fat dude has a knowledge library. He watches everybody else's YouTube videos.
Yeah.
There you go.
I've seen so many times on YouTube, a guy will have an AR-15 and just it's covered in crap. Huge scope, laser pointer, bipod,
Every
on and
attachment
on,
he
and
could
just,
fit.
just all this nonsense. You know, if I had an M16 or AR, it's just plain, man. Iron sights, leave that shit alone.
If you can't shoot with an iron sight, you can't shoot.
That's right. That's exactly right. That's how you learn. Yep.
Well, that's why I like the Ruger Mini 14. It's the same action, but it's has a wooden stock on it, and it's a ranch rifle, but it's the exact same function, same magazine, same everything.
I like my make-believe rifle that I have here in the UK.
There you go.
First thing I fired was the SA-80, the British military issue one. And that was iron sights all the way through. And even if you got up to, like, you got a SUSAT scope, which was only like 4 times, you know.
Yeah.
The attachments are ridiculous. I see them at Airsoft and the gaming style people as well. They have everything on there. So I've got this side on, I've got a red dot on this side, then I flip it to this side for a scope, and I flip it to this side. I'm like, really? You're going to be doing all of this during combat? Okay, good luck with that.
Yeah, and I have a laser sight below that too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then throw out the bipod and the suppressor and the bayonet and all that. The only thing I could conceivably put onto mine is a bayonet. That's it. Done deal. You know.
I mean, yeah. I'm all for sights, a scoped for a ranged rifle, but if you're at the point you're using an AR, are you going to be at that much range if you've been forced to use that? How much range are you going to be at?
Yeah, I've got good glass on a couple of bolt action rifles, but
yeah,
that's different. That's, you know, but I'm telling you the truth, after years and years and years of hunting, the big, huge scope in Western Washington anyway, where it's heavy brush, you're never going to, it's a waste. You're wasting it. Mm-hmm. The best thing to use is like a 30-30 Winchester, you know, because it's iron sights, you know, because you're
it's
around in this region, especially in in the suburbs, you're not going to see past 100 yards. You can't. There is no line of sight. You know, your houses and trees and outbuildings and all that. 50 yards, that's it. You're good. If you can get your rifle sighted in the suburbs for 50 yards, you're good. You know.
Yeah. It's almost at a point you want to have a 12 gauge with double aught or triple aught buck in it.
Yep.
Crowd dispersers.
Well, the crowd dispersal is some of that Swedish Swedish fish.
The patent pending Swedish fish grenade that we're coming up with. This podcast is going to own the patent to it.
Oh man! You hear the combats, you know, urban combat. Fish, you know, pull a pin. Fish out! Pop!
I mean, you joke, but open one of those, throw it through your neighbor's letterbox. That house is going to be ripe for looting about a few hours later because they're going to.
Just come on, just take a can of it, puree it up really, really fine. Put it in one of those refillable fire extinguishers. Add some vinegar and water to it, and just spray the crowd down.
Super soft.
Oh yeah,
they won't be able to run. They'll be throwing up so hard. They'll wind up in the hospital for dehydration.
Yeah, probably. Yep.
This is the kind of inventive thinking we need here in the UK when it comes to defense.
I'm trying my best, Mike. I'm trying my best.
You go to Amazon to order some of that pickled fish, and it's all sold out. Somebody's doing something. You know?
Oh, all of a sudden, you ordered the fermented fish and a refillable fire extinguisher, and you got the FBI at your house.
Oh no! There's a Super Soaker water gun that comes with a backpack and a lever like this. That's what you want.
Yep. Oh, I guarantee you that would disperse a crowd. You go up to a Super Soaker and start spraying people down with some liquefied that stuff, dude. It's over. They're leaving, man. Oh Lord.
No, they'll have to call a hazmat team in to clean the neighborhood.
Next spring, the plants would grow like crazy because they got all that fertilizer all over the place. You know,
I'm trying to remember what it was. I think it was in Canada. the farmers took a liquid manure spreader tank and sprayed the people out there that were parking on the farmer's property and wouldn't leave. So they just took it out. And
wait. Oh, here it is.
Look at tampons, man.
He looks like he's gained 50 pounds since the last video.
Doesn't even need audio right there. That's perfect the way.
I'm sorry, to me that looked like a bunch of tampons.
They have good wound clotting functions.
Oh, God. All right, Brian won the video of the year with that one.
Yes.
Perfect. That's perfect.
Send them over, Brian. I'll throw a couple of them up on the site tonight. And then Michael do an interview with the Sofa Survivalist in a couple weeks.
I'll have to send you some prompted questions that we could actually set that up and do that. That'd be great.
Oh shit, he did send it to me. That's okay. I'm dying here.
If they call me. Diabeto.
Full of burritos.
Meal Team 6, you know.
Okay, that one's going up.
Meal Team 6.
All right, I'll put those up later when I'm done cleaning up my when I'm freeze drying here. I wish I could send them some freeze dried food, but getting it through customs over there, I don't think that'll fly.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the deal is with food wise. I think you can send food.
Well, you can, but it has to be commercially processed, canned, or whatever, not like homemade something. That's why
you make a little label for it that looks professional.
Sure. No. States, I can send stuff, but yeah. Thank you, Brian.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Pete thought the first aid kit was full of burritos.
It looked like tampons, man.
Yes, it looked like tampons that were wet. They'd swollen up.
I wouldn't know what one of those looked like.
Every survival kit should have one.
Yeah.
It's a good fire starting material. It's compact down. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
And super absorbent.
Put a little alcohol on it and
yeah, I mean, you
don't even need alcohol on it.
Yeah, it's definitely.
I used it.
I'm just going to grab a drink.
It works perfectly.
Oh my God.
Right, I'm dying here. I'm trying to get cooking and stuff done. Here I am trying to get on my website.
oh man.
If they call me.
Call me.
Oh Lord, that was really fun. Oh my.
Yeah, I was just reading that. Yeah. Well, speaking of the tampon stuff, the Against the Wind.
I'm sorry. When you start a sentence with a bunch of guys sitting around talking about prepping stuff, and you start off the sentence with talking about tampons, I think I'm going to leave now.
Yeah.
Well, from your video, they look like tampons, but in the novel, I had the girl's family. There was the loud noise from the volcanic eruption, you know, the shock wave, and they're all covering their ears and stuff. And so they broke into their supply of tampons, got them wet, and had everybody hold it over their ears to help dampen the sound because they didn't have earplugs or shooting muffs. And that's, you know, was one of the things that I learned does work, that they were just covering their ears with just water-soaked tampons to deaden the noise.
I already thought of the title. I'm not going to say it now. You all have to look for it. I already thought of the title for the first aid kit one.
Good. As soon as it's up, I'll be watching it and give you thumbs up and sharing it out.
Yeah. I have to move all this to my iPad from my phone, which is a tedious pain in the butt. But
yeah, my wife made it very clear that tampons, do not put tampons in an open wound. They draw blood out. They make you bleed more. Use a tampon for what it's used for. Give it to the
you can use a pad on top of it to maybe absorb some, but it'll just keep absorbing.
Yeah.
Sort of like baby diapers and stuff like that. Same principle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you got tampons in your prep, that's great, because if you got a wife or daughter, here you go, hon. Yeah.
It's always in my survival tin, like the EDC tin.
Yeah.
It's like, if you pull a tiny one apart, how much cotton is there? You talk about the wet weather there, Bob, the amount of fire starting materials that's in one of them.
Yeah,
it's unreal.
There's a lot. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was a guy he's an expat over in the Philippines. He made some fire starters out of candle wax and tampons,
Or you can get a really old school World War II bandage that has the clotting powder on.
Okay.
Somebody just mentioned clotting powder. Check that out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, how useful that is. I got it from an antiques place, but it says it's good till July 2009, but it was from an antiques place, but the date stamp is new compared to the rest, so I don't know who put the stamp on.
Yeah.
But hard to say. Yeah.
That's the old military spec ones, so it was material instead of mylar.
All right. Brian says, he says, Mike, new vid.
He's already done. I think that was from before.
Yeah, he did 3. No, he did.
This just came up.
No, he just put down. He sent 3 already, so there's obviously another one there.
Yeah.
No, I've only got 3 in front of me.
He says this one is funny. Okay, this one it's funny. The other ones weren't. I want to see this new one.
And you know what? It's probably taking a minute to get into my into the message box. It's loading off of his thing onto mine, so it'll take a minute into the chat box.
No, the last one I got was at 14 minutes past 10, Brian, if it's in that same chat box.
No, he just literally said, no, it's new, 5:22, like literally a minute ago.
No, yeah, I'm saying the last one I received.
It's just taking time. It's taking time loading across. Yeah. Mark's Adventures. And listen.
I learned from the bathroom at work. She flat pads go first, so I'd say Corporal Jones from Dad's Army.
Oh wait, okay, they just came in. Hold on, I'm gonna watch this one incognito. I'll be right back.
You can watch it incognito all you want. He sent me 2. I can just share them.
Oh, it's live now.
All right, let me do this right first time so it doesn't all break.
Okay, that's funny.
Which one did he send you? Because he sent me 2.
Yeah, he sent me 2. They're both the same thing, just one's putting a bandana on. Yeah, that one.
I've seen some shit, but not my feet.
Wait, play it again. It's the first couple words.
I was a gravy seal in the NAM. I've seen some shit, but not my feet.
A gravy seal.
I was a gravy seal in the NAM. Feet.
Oh.
Wow. Brian, too much time on your hands. Too much time on your hands.
I got him
Oh.
going now. I think I start talking about stuff, and he's like me. He's like his imagination just goes off the deep end.
That's him till 2 a.m. now, just doing that. You're gonna wake up tomorrow, Mark, with about 1,000 videos.
But,
in your
but
inbox.
That's all right.
the second part of that, I've seen some shit, but not my feet.
Yeah, but I can't see my feet. Yeah.
Oh, man.
I love how it's kept the same character features. Like every time, usually AI changes a lot of it, but it's really done really well. To be fair, it's cool. Where's the original picture from?
Internet.
We could be breaching all sorts of copyright
Yeah,
here.
well,
Then
No, there was nothing on it. It was an AI picture. I was like, whatever.
There you go. Diabeto's revenge.
People's revenge.
Diabeto.
I'm gonna have to do this later. I'm having a hell of a time trying to find. I can't even find out where to upload videos off my iPad, which I've already done a bunch of times. I can't find it.
Top right corner, just the plus, right?
Oh.
Damn it. Here we go. Maybe.
Oh, man. Yeah.
You can watch it over and over again, and you will laugh your butt off for.
I laugh at it every time I watch the first one. I've let that thing play on loop for like 10 minutes, just pissing myself laughing. Going, that's just stupid funny.
That's, yeah.
Scarily accurate as well.
That's why I wanted to do it.
Good night, Brian.
Good night, Brian.
All right, Brian. Let's see what it says here. All right, so the first video on the Sofa Survivalist channel has 544 views. That little blip of putting the body armor on.
Yeah, that's because Mike shared it on his channel.
Yeah.
Like when I first put it up there, he's like, and he's laughing. He's like, "Yo, just subscribe and watch this video." And within like 5 minutes, I went from 3 subscribers to 49.
Hey, it's good to see you, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We'll get it up there. We'll get it more. When we get a podcast interview.
Oh, I'm sure. I just do it for fun.
Someone needs to incognito send them to Nate, the Canadian prepper, because he does them shorts where he reacts to other survivalists' videos. So if somebody just inboxes him the links to them, he might do a video on them, and that will send loads of traffic.
Oh, I would. Yeah.
I mean, I can comment. Well, yeah, I don't know how to do that because you can't put a link unless you're a moderator.
No, I'm sure he's got contact details somewhere.
Oh, I'm sure.
I can find his email.
Yeah, we mail bombing with Sofa Survivalist.
Yeah, overload YouTube in about. I'd go from 45 subscribers to 1.9 million in a second.
I thought about doing something really ridiculous, like a terrible survival video. Like
I gave it a chance, dude. I'm telling you, you had your opportunity.
No, but just on my own channel, just doing, this is how you filter water and just like run it through cotton wool, then drink it like it's clean and straight from the river. Something ridiculous like that. Send it to him so he can make a video to react. Send me all the traffic, and then I can delete the video afterwards and have the subscribers.
There you go. Yeah.
I'm like
oldest
losing my
book.
mind right now.
To your newest purchase, lads, go. What's musty? What's fresh? My oldest book, age-wise, is the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
Illustrated edition, because I like pretty pictures. All right, so yeah, that's seen some use, as you can see.
Yep.
What's your oldest book, guys?
Same thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
same thing.
King James Version. Not one of those new fancy dancy ones where they start pulling out verses and changing words around to say, "Oh, we got to modernize the words." No, you don't.
Old school,
This
Old
is-
Testament.
This
Yeah.
is my oldest.
Show me the name of that, and I'll attempt to
Down a
read it.
little. Down a little. There we go.
Oh, okay. Overlearner Shandbokken.
Survival Handbook.
Oh, okay.
I translated it. John
Really?
Lofty Wiseman.
But what does it? You read the actual word? How is it? Did I pronounce it anywhere close to right?
Överlevnadshandboken.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God.
Overlevnadshandboken. Is that right?
Oh,
Excellent.
Now that's complicated. Oh, God. Oh, say it again, would you?
Överlevnadshandboken.
If the title of the book has got more than 5 syllables, I'm out. It's beyond my pay grade.
Yeah, Shadow, we're simple. Keep it to 2 syllables in the English, for us English speakers,
about the only
2,
thing
maybe
close
3.
to that. The only thing close to that I can say is supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, and that's it.
Oh, I used to be able to say that Welsh place.
Yeah, but can you spell it? In about
IT.
20 minutes, take about 20 minutes to sound it out all the way. I know, me too.
IT, I can spell it.
When I was a kid, I could actually, because in the movie she says it backwards, I actually watched it so I could learn to say it backwards. But that was 45, 60 years ago.
My wife's
Oh, there we go.
my wife's language, every syllable changes the meaning of the word. Each syllable. And I remember one day I tried to say good morning to my family, and the real word way you say it is buntag, but I said something like buntak or buntak. Buntag means good morning. Buntak means a fine young street hooker.
Wow. I mean, wow. It's not good night. It's not anything close. It's a
change, just a little bit of a change in one of the syllables. It changes the meaning of the word completely. So I walked in the family's home and I said, "Ma'ayan buntak," and they all froze. Went, what? So I actually said, instead of I said, "A mountain of fine young street hookers," and they all just froze like, "Oh, what did he say?" Oh my God.
So that is an actual town in Wales.
Yes.
And that top is the name of the town. And the bottom is kind of like the phonetical way of saying it for other people to visit. So it's Llanfair, Pool, Gwyn, Gil, Go, Queern, Grob, Ul, Clanus, Eloch, Goch.
That's crazy, man.
That's a town name. Can you imagine writing that on an envelope? You don't want a pen pal in this town, right? You do not want a pen pal in this town.
Could you imagine getting a driver's license and having to write your what city?
Well, the abbreviated
Fit.
everyone knows it as Goch. That's all they say, just the end bit, Goch. So, but yeah, that's actually in Wales. That's a place name in Wales.
Wow, that's crazy, man. Well, I will tell you, I thank the British so much for the English language, because it opened up the world for the rest of us. Everybody. Now, so many people I've talked to from other countries have had basic English lessons, and we can communicate. Thank you, England.
Well, it's what that is. That's years of English ignorance, where we go to foreign countries and instead of learning the language, we just shout English louder. So we forced everybody else to learn it.
There is some truth to that.
Yeah. 2 beers, please. Sorry, I don't understand you. 2 beers, please. Like that's going to make a difference.
Yeah.
Or you have
I
to
use
use
a lot of
the
hand
sign
gestures.
language.
I'd use a lot of hand gestures. Yeah.
Everywhere I go, I learn the very basics. I'll only spend a week on it or something, but learn like, you know, what I'll need to order food, to find toilets, stuff like that. I'll learn very basic phrases anywhere I go.
Yeah. Yeah. I've been laughed at many times overseas trying to use their language. They know I'm trying.
Yeah.
And that what makes them laugh because it's so bad. So they just I've been told more than once, sir, just speak English.
I learned some Spanish. We don't have Spanish in our schools like a lot of you guys have. We have French and German generally. And I learned a bit of Spanish before we went there. And I was getting by and everyone would seem to be taking me on. And then this young waitress at this restaurant, I remember her vividly. She was a lovely girl, but I ordered in Spanish and she leaned over, she went, just so you know, you're better off speaking English because we're Catalan here, so it's less insulting if you speak English. I was like, all right, okay. So Catalan's like a different dialect completely, so
right.
I had no idea. So yeah, do your research before you go. Good job it was a nice young waitress and not some angry nationalist there.
Of course,
here's the football scarf.
You get translator on the phone, so that helps out now too.
I don't trust it. There's the football scarf.
Oh, geez, no way. No way. I tried Google Translate when I was in China. Dude, they cannot understand one damn thing Google Translate is saying.
Yeah,
nothing.
I find them useful for written text, but the audio seems to pigeonize all languages.
It sure does.
Yeah. Because I mean, like even German, you're asking in like reverse, like so it's not the word, it's not word for word like Google does. It's the formation of the sentence.
Yeah,
it's different, you know. Yeah. That reminds me of how Americans can't figure out metric, so they make the world learn imperial Fahrenheit.
Other way around.
I've got a working knowledge of metric. Yeah. I can use both. Kind of the Australians is the same way. They use both.
Well, you know where we got the miles and the Fahrenheit from, don't you?
Yeah, it's British.
It's British.
Yep.
Now, milestones. That was British highways. The milestone.
I don't do kilometers. We do miles.
I had a conversation on the live with two Australians a week or so ago. One Australian was like, we use both imperial and metric here in Australia, and it's really not anything confusing. One other Australian was, you fucking Americans. Yeah, they're only goddamn country. Like, geez, dude, are you a little bit bitter over there?
Yeah, there's some interesting people, isn't there? It's.
I'll be completely honest with you, panel. When I'm overseas and I hear an Australian accent, I leave immediately. I do.
It's weird because like I've got a couple of Australian friends that live over here now, and they're the nicest people ever. I mean,
right.
It's sad that it has to stereotype when there's idiots like that about.
All right, Mike, my video's up.
Oh, you put it on the channel?
No, yeah, I put it on my channel. Yeah.
All right, let's get this.
Yeah, don't be around an Australian when they're drinking.
Wait a minute, why does it say private?
Oh, just don't. Yeah. As soon as they find out that I'm an American, they come on the attack immediately, every single time. That's why when I hear an Australian accent, I just leave.
Tell them you're Canadian. They won't know the difference, and they won't know how to react to it.
Yeah, I've done that. I've done that. I've done that. I really pissed one guy.
No, it won't come up yet. It listed it as private. Stupid.
Oh, bummer.
Now I'm trying to figure out how to get in there and do it because this thing is just irritating the hell out of me.
I went to a little sidewalk cafe thing in the Philippines, and there's a white guy sitting there, and he's got like 4 bottles of beer in front of him. And I went up to the bar and I ordered a cheeseburger, and something to drink. And so the only table was next to him. Oh, you fucking yank. And oh God, here we go. Then he started going in about Donald Trump. And he's the expert because he knows everything about America. He knows everything.
Hey Bob.
Yeah.
Easy on the F-bombs. It's not your channel.
Yeah, I know, but I put in my earbuds and I refused to listen to him. And man, that pissed that guy off so much. He went into a tantrum. I couldn't hear what he's saying because I put in my earbuds and I was just waiting for my cheeseburger.
Yeah.
That's what when you're an American abroad, that's what you have to put up with.
I think it's the same with everyone. People stereotype, right? They have one impression of an American, and now you are all the same. Yeah,
right.
But you'll get the same in the States. You get people thinking we all speak like Emily from Friends, and we all have high tea and all this lot. And you'll get people that think that. And the amount of like Americans I've met for the first time when I've been over there who have not spoke to a British person before don't know where I'm from, because I've not got that London or posh Southern accent. So they're like, are you Australian? Are you, they don't get it. They don't understand the accent variation that we have across the country. When you take Brian over there, he probably needs a universal translator anyway, because it's his Scottish accent, but it's stereotypes that people have, unfortunately. We can't. It's weird as preppers because we don't want people to stereotype, but then we say part of situational awareness is you have to stereotype, right? You go and when you're looking for potential threats, you have to, in a way, stereotype the people you're looking for. So it's a fine balancing act.
Or you stereotype the people you're not looking at, anybody that's different.
Yeah.
My usual method when I run into anyone who's confrontational, I get up and I leave, because I'm not going to change their mind. I'm not going to change their attitude. And I'm not going to sit there and argue a little thing. I just leave.
Oh, you're a bigger man than me, Bob. I enjoy the challenge of the arguments.
Oh, I don't want to waste my time. I just don't want to waste my time.
If I'm enjoying a coffee anyway, sat there, and somebody's saying something, I'll happily politically school them for half an hour. I won't spend any extra time than I was going to spend there, but if I'm there anyway, why not? I used to invite the people that knock on your door to come and tell you about different religions. I'd invite them in and have discussions with them and argue back points.
Yeah, I've done that too.
Yeah, it's I don't mind doing it. It every so often you see something spark in somebody's head you're talking to, and they're like, oh yeah. You see it with a lot of people online with arguing with leftists, and you can see sometimes a moment where an extreme left-wing person realizes, oh, actually you're right, yeah, if I was in that country they would kill me.
Yeah, I had an incident in the coffee shop where a young lady, was free Palestine, all that stuff.
Yeah.
And I live among the Muslims overseas, and I have a Muslim neighbor behind me here. I live among them. I know them. And I was explaining to her the harsh reality of their system. It's a system of life, not just faith, but it's a system of life. The harsh reality that I have witnessed myself. And she got angry at me for telling the truth. And she left the coffee shop, sent the owner an email about me being a monster, a beast, whatever. So Carrie talked to me about it. I said, I didn't mean to upset her, but I've seen this with my own eyes. And she said, yeah, I get it. She's just young. So weeks later, she comes back in. And I'm in there, and I just got my sandwich and my coffee, and I know it's her. And she's standing there and goes, see, we can argue against and this and that. And I just put my headphones on, turned the music off, and had my sandwich and coffee. I'm not even going to go. I'm not feeding into you. You have no power over me. I live.
It's
I live
a good
among
way.
them.
It's a good way to be. Yeah, it's a good way to be.
Just shut it off. A radical. I'm not going to try to change your mind on anything. I just either leave or put on my headphones and listen to music.
Yeah. Like I say, I'll do it for entertainment purposes sometimes. But
All right.
yeah, other than that,
For your viewing pleasure, the video is up.
I've shared it on my channel and I've shared it on the Discord and told everyone they need to go and watch, like, subscribe, and hype. So there you go.
Oh, the one I just put up?
The one you just put up, yeah.
Yeah, it's all in the title. It's all in the title. Don't forget the Prep feminine hygiene products. Just the look on his face says it all. It's like, yeah, it's for my wife.
I like the optimism that you think that guy's married.
Hey, you know what?
There it is. There it is on his channel.
He's probably married to a 5'2", 87-pound, really good looking woman.
Yeah, so in other words, he's got a bank balance.
Yes.
Exactly.
Oh, or she has a $5 million life insurance policy on him. When is he going to kick the bucket, man? His cholesterol's through the roof. Why is he still around?
Yep, that would be the way. Kind of like when I go to Barnes and Noble, everyone in there fears me, I swear. I never did anything to anyone in there, but they literally stay across the bookstore from me. Well, Barnes and Noble, is that a book chain then, is it? Barnes and Noble. I don't know Barnes and Noble.
I'm sorry, I'm just watching. I'm just laughing about look at the expression on his face afterwards and everything, the big frown that comes on there.
Yeah.
Hey, is tomorrow the Super Bowl?
I think so.
Okay, well, I'm going to go live at 6 p.m. Pacific tomorrow, but probably won't get too many viewers because I think the Super Bowl is tomorrow. So.
Let me check.
I don't watch that
Tomorrow, yeah, 11:30 our time. Patriots and
okay.
Seahawks.
Oh, okay.
I probably won't be watching. I'll be too busy re-inventorying my freeze-dried stuff.
Yeah.
I'll watch it the day the Texans get anywhere.
I used to only watch it just for the ads. Now I don't even want to watch the ads because they're always so. You know what? Not going there.
I wait for the next day and YouTube the halftime show. That's it.
I'm not even going to YouTube that because of who they decided to put on this year. Do a little research into that one.
Why?
Who are they? Who is it?
You know what? I'm not even going to say the name. Not going to give any credence to anything. Let's just say it's purely satanic.
Oh,
Like,
the heck
like
with
the
that.
last three. This one's worse.
Really?
Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny? Who's he?
Yeah, that's it. Yep. Yeah, go figure. I have no idea. They're not from over here. Whatever it is from over there somewhere.
Well,
Like,
if you want, if you got a minute, Mark, you can stop in and shoot the BS with me if you want to. You know,
I'm a big old school hip hop fan, so nothing beat the one that they did I think 2 years ago, where it was Dre and then Eminem and Snoop Dogg, and they were walking through the whole building, and 50 Cent was there and everything. That was brilliant. I thought that was awesome.
Yeah, I don't do well with the satanic stuff. I don't. It's no.
They started planning that back in October last year, and yeah, it's been ugly. I'm surprised a lot of people are actually going. But you know, then you got the Super Bowl diehards. Got to go. I paid $7,000 a ticket for nosebleed seats. I'm going.
Yeah.
Just to say I went. Good for you.
Do people just book it before they even know who's there going?
Oh yeah.
So you'll get a lot of fans that are not even followers.
They don't even care who's playing.
Okay.
And they don't even know what stadium it's being played in. But you can buy it. You can get it at Ticketmaster or whatever. Yeah. And then it's okay when seats are available. When we know what stadium it's in. I'm guessing. We know what stadium it's in. We'll pick your seats for you.
They do these game day packages. I've just clicked on one to see.
Yeah.
Super Bowl tickets conveniently located at the Santa Clara Convention Center. Open bar tailgate inspired menu. NFL legend appearances. $4,455 per person.
Yeah, that's inside. That's not out in the parking lot in a tailgate. That's like a dinner party, whatever.
Yeah.
Package.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I noticed I already went into town and got my coffee and sandwich, and there was a whole bunch of people wearing Seahawk gear.
Oh yeah,
Seahawk painted their faces up, and they're walking around town like that. It's like,
that's right.
really?
It's gonna
Really?
be it's Seahawks and Patriots. I can almost guarantee the Patriots will win again. Why? Because when Trump was in office the last time, they won.
Yeah.
What's the average price of a general, just a football ticket over there? Like if you just go into a
Okay.
regular league game.
No clue.
I have no idea. Probably like $100 for like a middle grade seat. You want 50-yard line, whatever. You're gonna pay more. You want nosebleed up tops, less.
Yeah.
So probably about $150. Depends on where you sit.
Yeah.
Not including parking and a $12 12-ounce Budweiser. Ugh.
Yeah.
And all the food. Yeah.
Premier League tickets over here are still like, people say it's like the most expensive sport, but I don't think it's even that like it is there. I'm sure it's between, some clubs are like 30 odd and they go up to about 60 odd at some clubs for a ticket. So it's not as bad. That does sound extortionate.
I don't fit well into the suburbs where I live because most of my neighbors are people who will spend an entire weekend in television watching sporting events and accomplish nothing. Like, I'm too hyperactive. I've got to do something. I can't just sit and do nothing. I can't. Like I'm making soil while we're talking right here.
Hey, thanks, Evil Girl, for the comment. I just pulled up the channel quick. I'm like, all right, who commented?
Oh, there should be another comment in there too.
Oh yeah, there's yours. Yep. You got a like from the fat dude.
Oh, I got to do that. I'm sorry. I got to do that. Let's see here.
What, log in as your other one?
Yeah, and make a comment.
Well, you got to subscribe to my channel.
Well, he is, but it's quicker just to do this here. And give me a second, and he's going to make a comment. All right. There it goes. Like number 6.
Yeah.
And get the comment going here.
Holy shit, it's got 52 views already.
That's good.
I'm gonna have more views and likes and subscribers on that one channel alone than I do on Chef Tech and Magic Acres combined. Thanks, Mike.
It appeals to people.
It does. It's fun. Dude, it appealed to me. It appealed to all you guys. But I did it. Because I'm telling you, you dropped the ball. I gave you all a chance. I'm going to keep saying that over and over again. I think Alan's pissed off at me because of that.
Oh, no, it's all right. I'm going to start a second YouTube channel anyway, and I'm just going to dress in stupid colors and count to 5 about 300 times with music on and make a fortune off people who put the kids in front of YouTube. It's just, that'll pay the bills.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, you got 55 views now on it.
That's 10% of the other one. The other one's going up again, too, because people are now watching them both.
So when are you going to load up the scooter on there?
I'm not sure about the verbiage on that because, like I said, it's kind of, yeah. The gun one I'll probably load up. That's funny as hell, but I'm not going to do it right now. I'll give it a week or a couple days. Or
Mark, you're not on TikTok, are you?
No.
Can I upload one to TikTok just to see how people respond to it?
Sure, as long as you put my
channel.
As long as you put my Sofa Survivalist YouTube link there.
Yeah, I'll put the @ on it. I'll @ on it. I just want to see if it it's the kind of thing that would go stupid on there for no reason. So I just want to see.
Yeah, on TikTok it would.
If I send you viral and you get loads of it,
go up.
I want me cut.
Whatever, dude. If it goes that viral, I'll ship you a damn freeze dryer. Hell, I might even hand deliver it for you and show you how to run it.
I need the original, the first one. There's like the introduction one. Yeah, I'll sort it out afterwards. I'll see how that goes. That'll be funny. Well, yeah. Anyway, what's the topic today?
Stockpiling feminine hygiene products.
Knowledge is power.
We've got 6 minutes left to talk about something on topic.
Well, knowledge is power. If you know how to do AI, you can become powerful.
There you go.
Yeah. Or if you know Brian.
Yeah. That's another.
Now I'll go with choice 2.
Exactly. It's not what you know, it's who you know. There we go. You have another comment, Chef says Diggs Outdoors. I'm not sure what he's
Here we go. Here's a video I'm not going to watch. Michael Etchin's The Combat System Too Brutal for the U.S. Military. It's like a knife fighting video, you know. Oh, man. There is so much BS surrounding knife fighting.
Oh, yeah.
So much.
Does he mean too stupid for the military, not too brutal? Because, you know.
Well, no, the title says it's too brutal. So that's clickbait right there. I got to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably left your butt off.
Yeah.
At the same time.
Mm-hmm. What I know about knife fighting is if you can, you cut his hands first thing, or whatever comes at you first, cut it. And then when you go in, go underneath the ribs.
Listen, what I know about knives is if they've got a firearm, go towards them. If they've got a knife, run away.
Yeah, that's a fact.
What I know about knives is a dull knife is your worst enemy when it comes to cooking.
Yeah.
What about
you push harder? You push harder, and there's more of a chance you're going to slip and do yourself damage.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I could cut butter with this at the moment. That's going to be tonight, just sat in front of the TV.
So I got to figure out the hashtag thing, like what hashtags people are looking for. I mean, I'll put in. I didn't do it on that. I can go and add hashtags later, right?
Yeah. Just
so if like, do people actually search hashtag like prepping?
No, but it balls it into a category. So for someone like me,
if you're watching prepping videos, it'll auto find thing. Oh, okay. All right. I'll start playing with that a little bit more. Add a whole bunch of Where do you add the hashtags, in the description or in the summary,
the title?
You can do it in the description on shorts. In main videos, you go into edit like on the studio, and there's a tags section at the bottom, which you just separate.
I can do that on my on my laptop.
Yeah, so you do the tags in there, and you do the hashtags.
I'm still trying to figure out how to get the other login on my laptop because I got the same email address.
Yeah.
So and I got separate passwords, but whatever.
Bye, Little Red Hen. Thanks for popping in.
Little Red Hen.
Oh, it's so quiet.
Yeah.
Go back to watching my Filipino girls.
There you go. And I got a ton of stuff to start cleaning up in the kitchen before the wife gets home, loses her mind because I've been cooking for the last 4 hours and I don't have dinner for her. Oops.
Uh-oh.
Well, I was cooking for the freeze dryer, not her. She knows it.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I think I'm going to bounce, guys. It was good to see you all again this weekend.
Bob.
And
hey, Bob.
if you get a moment, stop in and say hi tomorrow night. You know, if there's nobody shows up, I'll just, I don't know, put on geisha makeup maybe or something. You know?
There you go. I'll be there. You've sold it. I'll be there. I think it's about 11. I think it's about 11:30 my time, Bob. So if the wife's unconscious, I'll come on. If she's not, then I won't be.
Okay. I really don't have a topic. I just open topic. You know, whatever.
Freestyle.
Freestyle. That's how I keep my lives. It's like whatever you want to talk about. I don't care.
Excellent. Cool. Yeah. Count me in.
Right,
I'll be there.
Later, guys.
Later, bud.
Later.
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce off here too now.
Okay, Mark. No problem.
I'll catch you guys later. Gil, I might see you on later. Depends on what's going on here in the house.
All right.
See you later. Right, Shadow's about to go to bed, so I will do the same. I'll say
Yeah.
goodbye to anybody watching on my side. Please remember, 4 hours out of these guys' lives to come and talk about prepping for you guys. So the least you can do, go and find their channels, subscribe, like, and all that lovely stuff. And Gil, Shadow, always a pleasure, and I will see you again soon.
Always a pleasure to have you.
Good night. God bless.
Yeah, and so my next live stream is in about 2 hours. It's basically I'm examining these different theories out there of the end of the world, and so that one's coming up tonight. Is after the 6,000 year Earth tilt from the scientist community. So I'm examining that one. But tomorrow morning at 10 Eastern Time USA, I'll be continuing editing the Scout and the Ninja Book 1 on live stream as I edit it and do stuff like that. So, all right, Shadow, take care. Thanks for having me up.
Yeah.
And
Always a pleasure.
I'll see you around.
See you around. Thanks, guys, for stopping by. I appreciate it. And I will see you next week. Same time, same channel. And remember, be part of the solution, not the problem. Stay safe. God bless. And we are out.